Hey guys, it's Dude here with Misaki once again for some more Tsukihime. We finished the CL route last time, and we're going to be starting the Far Side of the Moon stories with the Akiha route. Oh, and before I start, I updated my OBS layout a little. So I put up I set up the center screen so that it's on the same scene as the game, but invisible. So I just turn it on, and I can do this. You won't be able to see this, Misaki, but the viewers will. So
Okay.
so like if I go into here and then do I not have? Where's that one? Maybe. Where's the other scene with her? It's weird.
Yeah, I didn't save it.
Alright, well I can use this as a demonstration. Okay, so I'm looking at one of CL's H images, so I can just drag the center screen down a little and show a safe portion of it. I might not be able to do this for every H scene, but we can at least get an idea of what's going on now. Okay, so let's get out of that scene. Alright, turn that transfer screen off. Do need to be very careful with that, but at least people can see something now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I guess we start from the beginning this time. Alright, skip ahead. Alright, so this time we don't go listening to the noise. So it's only a few minutes till home. I have to head there right away. So we never meet CL on this timeline. At least not right away. I arrived in class earlier than usual. Phew. I walked to my desk next to the window.
Good morning, Tono-kun.
An unfamiliar voice greets me. Eh? I turn around, confused. Ah, it's her.
Tono-kun, the teacher was looking for you. He said he wanted to talk to you about your house.
My home? Must be about me moving. I should have finished the formalities yesterday. Perhaps there's something I forgot to do. The girl doesn't move, but stands there looking at me. Good morning, Yumizuka.
Good morning, Tono-kun. Looks like you remember my name.
Sighing with relief, Yumizuka Satsuki gives me a faint smile. I can remember the name of my own classmates, you know. It's just that I haven't spoken to you much.
Yeah. I was a little nervous about talking to you.
Yumizuka smiles again. She seems happy about something. Yumizuka continues to stare at me as if she wants to say something else. To be honest, I don't know her that well. Although we're in the same class, I can count the times we've spoken. But Yumizuka Satsuki is the center of attention. She's often the topic of conversation among the boys, and there aren't any bad rumors about her among the girls. In short, she's your typical class idol. Naturally, she's always surrounded by a crowd. I think I picked up some static on your end, Misaki.
Okay.
Naturally, she's always surrounded by a crowd. She's a complete opposite of a loner like me. While I might be able to remember the name Yumizuka Satsuki, there's no reason for her to remember the name Tonoshiki. It seems like it seems like some bothersome coincidences are at work today.
Tono-kun? Can I ask you a question?
If I can answer, you can ask me as many as you want.
Sorry if it's something personal, but you said you were moving. Are you going to move away somewhere far away?
Her voice trails off as if it's hard for her to ask. She claps her hands to stop fidgeting.
sudden, but will he be transferring somewhere?
No. I'm changing my residence, but not my school. My new house is still in this town. Anyway, so it's no big deal.
Oh, that's good.
Yumizuka sighs with relief. How odd. Why would something like me moving cause that kind of reaction?
But are you going to leave the Arimas?
Yeah, I enjoyed living with them, but I can't leech off them forever. Huh? How does Yumizuka know that? No one in the school should know I was living with the Arimas, except for a certain guy. What's up, Tono? A carefree, loud voice rings out from the classroom doorway. As if on cue, the guy who's been my friend since middle school appears. Hey, if it isn't Yumizuka. It's not often I see you talking to Tono.
Morning, Inui-kun.
Yumizuka looks away with an unenthusiastic reply. I guess she isn't the type who'd respond well to a guy like him. Tono's picking up chicks? What the hell's going on? I thought you weren't interested in him. Arihiko exclaims his joke loudly. You moron, stop spreading lies. I'm a normal guy. Of course I'm interested in girls. Is that right? Good for you, man. Still, these days, girls find it more amusing if you have a weird sex drive instead. But they'll only find it amusing and won't go any farther. His bottomless cheerful laughter echoes throughout the morning classroom. I let out another sigh. Once again wonder, like I have many times before, how I ended up knowing this person. His hair dyed orange, ears pierced, his vicious glare that shouts he'll pick a fight with anyone, anytime, and his wearing of rebellious clothes. Inui Arihiko is the only free-spirited outlaw in our university-oriented high school. You have to be so loud. I think we've seen the scene before, but it's been a while.
Do you have to be so loud this early in the morning?
No, I think that's cheeky. Alright. I'm depressed about all sorts of stuff, so stay away from me today, okay? I'll wave my hands to shoo him away. Depressed? What's wrong, man? Is it that time of the month? Wait, I take it back. Rather than just for today, stay away from me for the rest of my life. My depression will only get worse with you around. Ignoring Arihiko, I head back to my own desk. Dropping my bag and taking a seat, I stretch my back. Hey, you can't just ignore other people like that, Tono. You're going to hurt people with that careless attitude of yours. Oh, that's news to me. Isn't there some way I can kill them instead? If you can tell me how, I'll repay you by trying to get out on you. That's cold, man. Aren't you just a little nastier than usual this morning? Didn't I tell you I'm depressed? Other people aside, I'm certainly not showing any kindness to you. Arihiko sighs. Are you only mean to me, Tono? You're like a saint to everyone else. It's not fair. What, you just figured that out? The world's unfair. I don't remember him being this cranky on the last time.
Yeah. Well, then again, he is being stalked by that brown-haired girl.
Yeah. He also met CL last time, so maybe that chilled him out. You really are only mean to me. Arihiko gives another exaggerated sigh. I didn't try particularly hard to be cold to Arihiko. That's just the kind of relationship we have. Maybe I think this is the same exact dialogue as the very first time, but... So Arihiko, what's a chronically late night owl who never shows up until second period doing here in homeroom? It's very odd. Haha, I was thinking that too. I guess being at school on time isn't just for when I happen to wake up early. Well, I will comment on your hobbies, but what I'm asking is why you woke up early. Why I woke up early? I guess it's because I can't stay out late since all the fuss started. So I actually go to sleep at night now. Yeah, this stuff about serial killer. Yeah, just gonna skip ahead a little because it's all the exposition stuff again. All young girls. Yeah, I remember this too. Like, this was like the one scene she had appeared in, so...
Interesting how she seems to have a bigger role inside of the Akiha route.
Yeah. But we already know she doesn't have a route of her own, so... That doesn't necessarily mean she doesn't have an H scene, though. That could still happen, but... Let's see, I believe that was the last time we saw her on the original story.
Yep, and then she never showed up to school.
Right, second period is over. Our homeroom teacher, who's also our math teacher, calls out to me as he leaves. Tono, your documents are missing some details. Please go visit the office. It shouldn't take long, so I head to the office before the third period starts. The office is on the first floor. Second year classroom is on the third floor, but I could make it back before third period starts if I run. I run. And run. And run. The impact floors me with a thud. My head hits something and the world swims before my eyes. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Oh, wait, no. I guess that was whoever that was.
Wow, 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 wow.
I hear a voice nearby. It's a woman's voice I've never heard before. Looks like I ran into someone. I'm sorry, are you alright? I still can't see my surroundings too well, but I apologize to the person I hit.
Yes, I'm alright. How about you? Are you okay?
There's no trace of accusation in that gentle voice. I don't know who she is, but it seems like she's worried about me. Yeah, I'm okay. Also okay. I shake my head and stand up. Finally, I can see clearly.
Are you really alright? Your forehead is swelling up.
Eh? I feel a prickle of pain when I try to touch it with my hand. Just like she said, I'm developing a magnificent lump.
So sorry. I was not paying attention to where I was going. Your forehead must really hurt, right?
A female student gazes apologetically at my face. From the formal way she spoke, I assumed she was a first year, but from the color of her ribbon, I can see she's a third year. In other words, my senpai. No, it's fine, really. I'm the one at fault. I'm sorry for bumping into you, senpai. I lower my head in a bow.
Come to think of it, you're right. You shouldn't be running down the hallways, you know? There are people like me spaced out while looking down at the courtyard.
Yeah, I'll be more careful. Are you alright, senpai?
Yes, I only fell. It's because you ran into the wall while trying to avoid hitting me, Tono-kun.
Really? No wonder I'm seeing stars. I'm lucky to get off with just a bump after running into a wall at that speed. Sorry about that, but spacing out in the hallway is also dangerous, senpai.
Yes, I'll be more careful.
Senpai smiles and nods. It's an honest smile. Excuse me, I'd best be going. Beating the dust off my pants, I begin to walk towards the office. But the older student continues to watch me through her glasses. Wait, just who is she? I was distracted because I ran into her, but come to think of it, she's beautiful. Sorry, Shiki, not this time. If she is this beautiful, the male students would be talking about a third-year beauty wearing glasses. I'm going now. You should go back to your classroom too, senpai. If you're in any pain, please come to my classroom. I'm Tono from second year, third class. I'll take responsibility. She nods. Even though she's older than me, it's like dealing with someone younger.
Alright, if anything happens, I'll come to your classroom at lunchtime. Remember, Shiki-kun? You mustn't run in the hallways.
Okay, but you shouldn't space out in the hallways either, senpai. With that, I wave my hand and leave. Wait, Shiki-kun? I haven't told her my first name. Come to think of it, did she use my name earlier too? Huh? Have I met you before, senpai? Senpai cries out in surprise. Senpai cries out in surprise and mysteriously puts on a depressed face.
You're terrible, Tono-kun. You've forgotten about me?
Forgotten? No, I didn't think so. If I ever got myself involved with a beautiful woman like her, there'd be no way I'd forget. She looks up at me reproachfully. Those eyes, I'm sure I remember from somewhere, don't I? Come to think of it, we exchanged greetings once or twice before, didn't we? Ciel senpai, right? I say her name apprehensively.
Yes, and I'm glad you remember. You seem the type to space out and forget, Tono-kun.
I don't think I space out, but there's nothing I can do about the fact that I forgot. Well then, goodbye. Let's meet again at lunchtime. Oh, no.
Well then, goodbye. Let's meet again at lunchtime.
Ciel senpai bows again. I watch her walk down the hallway. So I guess that's her using her suggestion power to make them think they've met before. It's lunchtime. Now then, where should I eat lunch? Oh, first choice. Forgot to make a save, but that's fine. Get the full chart up here.
And this route, Shiki has so many... I mean, it's still a 2, but they're stalkers.
Yep. Yeah. So these early choices do actually matter, so let's make sure I get the right ones. Okay, fuck you. Okay, somehow doing this increases Akiha regard, but eat lunch in class. It's lunchtime and the classroom starts to liven up. Wait, let me put the save here, by the way. Some guys are dashing off towards the cafeteria. A group of girls are rearranging desks to form a table, and some students are calmly leaving the classroom, box lunches in hand. I watch them while I set down the milk and bread I bought. Sheesh, not much of an appetite as usual, huh, Tono? This guy in front of me being here is already part of my daily routine, and I'm not about to start complaining now. But man, what's up with us? Just the two of us eating lunch together? What kind of meal goes unaccompanied by a beautiful blossom? If you don't have any blossoms, why don't you join that group over there? I'm not going to stop you. Idiot. When I say blossom, I mean a single beautiful blossom. Those girls making a group aren't good. They're poisonous rather than being beautiful. Arihiko's comment would have probably earned him some rocks thrown in his direction if the group of girls had heard him. Luckily, the girls in our class didn't hear his poisonous words. That's pretty harsh, Arihiko. I know you were a bad guy before, but haven't you been getting worse lately? You're surpassing merely bad and getting into deviant. I can't help it, can I? When there's a truly beautiful blossom at our school, my discerning eyes grow more critical. Huh, so who's this beautiful blossom? That's a secret. I don't want more competition now, do I? Arihiko laughs with an ambitious smile spilling over his face. As it is something I don't have, I'm a little impressed by his ability to express himself so frankly. And then... Getting feedback from you again, Misaki. Maybe just turn your mic down just a smidge.
Okay.
And then the person I just met comes from the classroom door. Ah. With a box lunch in one hand, there's no way I could mistake her.
Tono-kun, would you mind if I interrupt?
It's fine, of course. Smiling, CL Senpai brings over her chair and sits down naturally. Senpai, are you hurt?
Oh, I'm not hurt at all.
Even her smiling reply troubles me.
You said to come here at lunchtime, so I thought it would be rude if I did not.
It's true that I said that, but what I intended to say was that she could come and I would take responsibility if she ended up being hurt. Senpai. Arihiko slams the table with a bang as he stands up.
Inui-kun. Could it be that you and Tono-kun are acquainted?
Yeah, we're more than casual acquaintances. Tono and I have been friends since we were kids. Right, Tono? You could even say we were best friends. Arihiko makes a tight fist for emphasis. There's no room for agreement or disagreement.
Is it such a coincidence that you two are friends?
It sure is. This bastard has a calm face, but I'm wondering just when did he start to get along with Senpai? Arihiko glares at me while laughing towards Senpai. Absent-mindedly, I wonder if that's what you'd call being well-rounded. Excuse me. In the end, Arihiko forcibly convinces Senpai to stay for lunch. Well, since she brought her lunch, perhaps that's what she had in mind in the first place.
Oh, Inui-kun? Do you live by yourself?
Nah, I live with my sister. Our parents left us in charge of the house, so we naturally learned how to cook, that's all. Arihiko seems familiar with Senpai. He's able to talk to her more casually than I can. I've only met her a few times. By the way, Senpai, you said that you were called here by Tono. Did something happen?
Yes. I ran into Tono-kun during the break. I wasn't hurt, but Tono-kun hit his head.
And you came to see him because you became worried?
Yes, that's about right.
Senpai's voice is brisk and pleasant to listen to. Since listening is more interesting than talking, I keep silent. That's when Arihiko directs the conversation towards me. What's wrong, Tono? Running into someone. Don't tell me your anemia was acting up again. Arihiko's voice betrays his deep concern about my health. No, it's not that. I was running to the office to deal with some details from you moving. That's when I ran into Senpai. Really? Well, I guess your carelessness was at fault. Arihiko folds his arms and nods in agreement to himself.
Tono-kun? Are you changing schools?
Senpai suddenly outbursts almost hysterically. Really? Why does she think I'm changing schools just because of that? I'm not changing schools, Senpai. I'm just changing my place of residence, so I filed the paperwork for a change of address.
So that you are going to be living alone?
No, I'm just going back to my real home. It's that fancy place on top of the hill. I still can't quite believe it yet.
Oh, could it possibly be the Tono Mansion?
Senpai asks with some hesitation. I think this is another repeat scene. Either way, like, we know how this goes, you know, they just explaining how he's living in a new place. I remember this from last time. Yeah. That's how I felt
Yeah,
about
this
the
looks super
Armas.
familiar.
Yep. Is this new? I turn away, and all of a sudden I realize Yumizuka is close by. Her eyes look like she wants to say something, but it seems like she can't bring herself to intrude. What's wrong, Yumizuka-san? Leave Arihiko and Senpai a call out to Yumizuka.
Something to talk to you about. Is now a good time?
Sure, can we talk here? Yumizuka's eyes flicker towards Arihiko. It seems Yumizuka isn't good at dealing with Arihiko.
Is it alright if we discuss this in the hallway?
I don't mind. I'm leaving for a while, Arihiko. Leaving to Arihiko and Senpai, I exit with Yumizuka into the hallway. So what do you want to ask me?
I'm sorry if I'm wrong about this, but have you been walking around at night in the business district lately?
Huh? Business district? I rarely go there even in the daytime, let alone at night. Your question is so entirely off that I became interested instead. At night you say? Around what time?
From what I've heard, past midnight.
Midnight? Then that rules that out completely. I occasionally go to the business district at night to buy something, but I've never been out into the city that late before. Oops. That's definitely not me. My household is old-fashioned, so they've got a curfew at 7. Can't get in after that, even if you cry. Since I don't want to have to camp outside, I tried to my death to get home before 7. I'm upfront in denying Yumizuka's question. She smiles happily.
Yeah, I know. The Arima family is also ahead of the style of tea ceremony. That's right. It must be really strict for you, Tono-kun.
Not too much strict as they like to tease me. Eh? Yumizuka-san, you seem to know quite a bit. Are you a student of it?
No. I don't really know that much about tea ceremony. I have a friend who goes there and she told me it's really strict.
Oh, but Yumizuka-san, how'd you know I lived with the Arimas? I haven't even told anyone here at our high school.
You've forgotten that we went to the same middle school together, haven't you?
Yumizuka giggles as she speaks. Eh? We went to the same middle school? Can't remember, so I can't say anything, but if that's true, then it wouldn't be odd if she knew I was entrusted to the Arimas. Yumizuka-san, maybe,
It's okay as long as it's not you, Tono-kun. Sorry for interrupting your lunch.
Interrupting my words, Yumizuka Satsuki goes back to the classroom after saying this. Yo, is your conversation over? Yeah, it seems like she just got the wrong person. Hey, Arihiko. Yeah, Yumizuka went to our middle school. To say more, she was our classmate during our second and third year, and now in the second year of high school, making for 3 years in total. Huh? As if he knew my question, he answers. How did you know I was going to ask? Because of the look on your face. But damn, I thought you were just ignoring her, but you actually didn't even notice her. She's really persistent, or maybe she's just eccentric. She's had to suffer a lot. Arihiko makes a difficult face and shrugs.
She is Tono-kun's girlfriend, right?
But what are you saying, senpai? There's no way that could be. Yeah, she doesn't have a route. I've never even had a proper conversation with her.
Oh no, there's no use hiding it. You two look like you get along very well. I'm a little jealous.
What's making her so happy? Senpai looks at me with an excited expression. Senpai, Arihiko, you say something to this confused person here too. About what? I don't know what you and Yumizuka are up to. All I know is that you two were having a merry conversation this morning.
Yeah, a secret meeting at school in the morning. How bold of you, Tono-kun.
Senpai is getting more and more worked up in an incomprehensible way. Well, whatever. After all, it doesn't matter to me if Senpai misunderstands.
But you mustn't be so blunt to her, Tono-kun. Kimizuka-san looks kind of sad, doesn't she? You've got to give her more of your attention.
Senpai, lunch is going to end soon.
Yes. See you later, Tono-kun. Inui-kun.
Smiling, Senpai leaves our classroom. I feel a little exhausted. Tono, don't go after Yumizuka. Arihiko mumbles this with a stern face. Don't go after? Why? Listen, about Yumizuka, despite her appearance, she's really shy and single-minded. She's not compatible at all with someone absent-minded like you. That kind of girl is dangerous to get really involved with. Arihiko goes back to his own seat. What's he talking about? It's not like I'm thinking of doing something with Yumizuka-san. I mutter to no one in particular and sit down in my own seat. Oh, it's a skip.
Is your type really that dangerous?
Oh, what the heck? Let's see what we got here. Wait, what? Oh, yes. We have to return to the mansion. I don't have anything to do, so I hurry up and leave school. And I also drop a save. Come to think of it, I haven't left the school by the main entrance since the entrance ceremony. Guess this will be the way to and from school from now on, since I live in the mansion. Leaving from the main gate, I come to the intersection that leads to the residential district. This is the point at which the pass to the city and residential district where the mansion is part.
Oh, it's Tono-kun.
I like how she interrupts the narration. Suddenly I run into Yumizuka. Hello Yumizuka-san. It may have been because of Ciel Senpai's teasing, but I feel a little embarrassed. Yumizuka-san looks at me, bewildered. Yumizuka-san, is there something on my face?
I was wondering what you were doing here, Tono-kun. Isn't your house in the other direction?
Well, it was until yesterday, but I'm living somewhere else starting today. From now on, I'll be living at the place on top of the hill at the end of that residential district.
Huh? So that's what you were talking about this morning.
Mizuka claps her fists and an open palm together in understanding. Well, all flattery aside, that gesture seems incredibly cute. That's right, I guess there's no point in hiding it from you, since you already know. I'm leaving my guardians, the Arimas, and going back to my real house today.
Your real house? You mean the Tono-san mansion?
Yeah, I don't think it really suits me either.
I see. You're really a prince on top of a hill after all. It was a secret only Inui-kun and I knew, but now I guess everyone's going to find out.
With a faint smile, Yumizuka casts her gaze into the distance. She looks out at the horizon as if looking at the Tono mansion off in the distance on top of the hill.
Will you be alright? Even if it is your house, you've been away for 8 years, right? Aren't you afraid or worried?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of uneasy. I never liked that mansion to begin with, and now it's going to feel like someone else's house too. But still, can't lead a carefree life on my own and leave my sister Akiha there all by herself. No matter how uneasy I am, I have to return to the mansion. In the end, it's still home. I think it's only natural for me to go back.
See. Sorry for stopping you, Tono-kun. You must be in a hurry, right?
No, not really. I was just having a stroll on the way home.
Ah, I see.
For some reason, Yumizuka looks downcast and falls silent. What's wrong, Yumizuka-san? Are you feeling sick? I break the silence, but she continues to stare downwards without raising her head. I can't just leave her there, so I continue to stand there looking at her. And then... Yeah, what is it?
I'm going home along the same way as you until you reach the hill.
Really? Then let's go together for part of the way.
Eh?
Mizuka's eyes widen as she stands there stiffly for a moment.
Yeah, you're right. We're going back the same way, so it wouldn't be strange for us to go together for part of the way, right?
She says this all with an excessively cheerful voice and stands right beside me. Just at the right time too. I'm not too familiar with the streets around here, so would you mind guiding me?
Sure. Well then, let's go down this street. It's a back street that leads all the way to the street on the hill.
I walk home while chatting with Yumizuka. Talking to Yumizuka isn't anything particularly special, but it is enjoyable in a peaceful kind of way. Despite what Arihiko said, Yumizuka Satsuki has a gentle air about her, and I feel safe being around her. While we were talking, Yumizuka suddenly laughs as if she had remembered something. What is it all of a sudden? Did I say something funny?
No, that's not it. It's just that starting tomorrow, I'll be taking the same route to school as you.
She laughs, looking truly happy. That honest smiling face is enough to make me happy as I watch her. I didn't realize it up until now. Even putting her looks and mannerisms aside, Yumizuka Satsuki is kind of cute. I'm slowly beginning to understand why the boys in our class had been so worked up over her for so long now. Our conversation ceases. I'm simply fascinated by Yumizuka's smile, and the two of us fall silent. Without saying anything, we walk towards the residential district in the sunset. Suddenly... Ooh, a CG. Huh.
Do you remember what happened during the winter vacation of our second year of middle school?
Yumizuka murmurs. I tilt my head to one side. The winter vacation of the second year of middle school was when I had applied to stay for extra lessons at school because I felt bad about staying at the Arimas. I remember it well enough, but I still don't understand why she asked me about it.
Just, I thought, someone like Tono-kun would never have remembered.
Disappointed, Yumizuka's shoulders droop.
There are two sports sheds at our middle school, remember? One was a new shed used by the big clubs, and the other one was an old one used by the smaller clubs. Like badminton.
The old shed
had a certain...
Sorry.
Or is it still her, I think?
Yeah, it's her.
The old shed had a certain problem where the alignment of the door was bad. So there are often times when it wouldn't open.
Old shed, that little concrete building at the back of the gymnasium? Ah, that shed. The one which they stopped using after some students got trapped inside.
The one. The students were second years from the badminton club.
Ah, yeah, something like that did happen. It was early in the new year, on a cold winter's day. First 3 days of the new year having passed, I had applied for extra lessons and requested to stay behind the school and help out because I felt bad about staying at the Arimas. God, that is a long sentence. But even that was only until 5 in the evening. It had become dark, and I was forced out of the classroom as all the teachers were going home. In the middle of winter. Even if it was only 5, the surroundings really had darkened. The weather report had predicted snow for that day, and the cold was extra harsh. And so just when I had decided to head straight home for the day, I heard a banging sound from the old shed and went to check things out. Is anyone there? I asked, and I heard a voice of several female students in reply from inside the shed. They had been trapped in there for 2 hours. While packing up the club equipment, they had closed the door because of the cold, and now it wouldn't open again. They couldn't open the door no matter what, and wanted me to call one of the teachers for help. But the teachers had all gone home. Even if I were to call them now on the phone, it'd at least take another hour. The cold on that day was truly terrible. And the kind of cold that should have prompted snow. I thought it would be cruel to leave those girls stuck in the shed wearing only their PE uniforms for another hour. After some hesitation and confirming that no one else was around, I took off my glasses and cut the line on the shed door. The door opened, and about 5 female students, eyes red from crying, poured out. Come to think of it, there was something like that. But I'm surprised you know about it. The captain of the Trapped Badminton Club told me, this has to do with the club's survival, so don't tell anyone else. It was almost like she was threatening me.
Tono-kun, you have no interest in knowing who was trapped inside there, did you? Listen, I was one of those badminton club members.
Yumizuka sounds like she's pouting. Yeah, so in other words...
Still remember it well. When I think about it now, it was only being trapped inside a shed, but at that time, it was cold and dark, and I was really worried. Everyone thought we were going to freeze to death like that. My stomach was growling from hunger too. I was just about to collapse.
That must have been rough. I can't really empathize with her, so I give a half-hearted response. Unconcerned, Yumizuka continues her recollections, bringing up old events anew.
Everyone was trembling. You came along and asked, "Is anyone in there?" In your casual, unexcited voice. And then the captain got angry and shouted, "Can't you tell just by looking? Do you remember?"
Yeah, I remember. There was a loud bang when she threw a bat at the door. I was really surprised.
That's right.
Yumizuka says, laughing.
But when we heard all the teachers had gone home, we really lost all hope. We couldn't stand being there for even a minute longer. We had to face the prospect of being trapped until the next day. Just when we were thinking about how miserable the world was, you knocked on the door and said, "I might be able to open the door. You can keep it a secret."
Yeah, and then I heard another bang and someone said, if it opened that easily, we wouldn't be suffering in here. She was really angry.
Yeah. The captain felt responsible for us getting trapped. So she didn't have much patience to spare. But soon after that, the door opened. Everyone was happy that the captain's knocking with the bat must have worked and ran outside. But I was watching you aimlessly stand by the door.
Yumizuka looks at me warmly. But that only troubles me. To me, it meant nothing, so I can't really appreciate her gratitude.
I was crying really hard at the time. My eyes just felt like they were swelling up. They looked terrible. What do you think you said when you saw me like that?
I don't know. What did I say? I really don't remember, so I asked as if it was something someone else had done. Despite this, Yumizuka still looks at me happily.
You put your hand on my head and said, "Hurry up and go home. Eat some ozoni."
I don't know what that is. Do you?
Nope.
Hmm.
I was a little embarrassed because I was trembling so much from the cold.
I knit my brows. I don't know what it meant back then.
It meant for me to warm up my body by having some ozoni.
I see. It was right after New Year's after all. Guess it's like a seasonal dish. It does sound like the stupid kind of thing I would say. Now that it's put me into this. Wait, now that it's put to me like this, I regret not having picked something better to say.
There are plenty reliable people at school. But if I ever really need to be saved, it'll be someone like Tono-kun who saves me.
You're exaggerating. Look, it's like how a baby chick thinks the first human it meets is his mother. It just happened to help you.
It's not true. Ever since then, I really believed that you'd come and help me no matter what the problem was.
Her expression is quite resolute. You're giving me too much credit, Yumizuka-san. I'm not that reliable of a person.
It's alright. That's what I believe, so let me keep believing it.
She pronounces this while staring straight at me, and I am too embarrassed to offer her a rebuttal. Well, I guess you... Oh, wait. I guess you can believe what you want.
Isn't that right? So if I'm ever in a pinch, you'll come and help me, right?
Mizuka asks me, smiling. To be honest, that would be kind of troubling. Despite what she thinks, I'm not the sort of guy who can do everything. I'm not, but when she faces me with that smile, I don't want to destroy that faith she has in me. Yeah, if it's within my power, I'll help you.
Thank you, Tono-kun. I know it's a bit late to say this, but I was really happy because of what you said to me back then.
Saying that, Yumizuka suddenly stops. Naturally, I stop too.
I've always wanted to talk to you. I've always wanted to talk with you like this, Tono-kun.
Somewhere in her voice was a hint of wistfulness. Perhaps it's because of the red light from the sunset, but somehow Yumizuka looks lonely. What do you mean? You can talk to me anytime.
Can't. Inui-kun is always around you, and besides, I can't become someone like you, Tono-kun.
With that reserved answer, Yumizuka draws away from me.
Well, my house is this way, so I'll see you at school tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Smiling, Yumizuka waves her hand and begins walking down another street.
Wow, she's liked him for a while.
Yep. Unfortunately, the childhood friend rarely wins, so... Okay, gonna skip scene. Oops, flowchart. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So I'm looking at the flowchart and it's not matching up, but it looks like there's a condition. It shows 3 options here, but there's a condition for seeing the third option. So yeah, we're doing the Akiha route. So ask about my little sister Akiha. We got this a lot of skip scenes that helps us along, I guess. All right, so we got into the house, got introduced. We're not gonna watch TV with Kohaku this time. Let's make sure I get the right one here. Yeah, go to the sitting room and talk with Akiha. I'm just checking the flow
Glad
chart.
Akiha's ones look pretty straightforward so far. She just likes her answers.
And I'm just there's like a complicated web of paths right here. I'm just making sure I'm on the right path here. Okay. Let's drop a save. When I get to the sitting room, Akiha is relaxing there alone. There's no sign of Kohaku-san or Hisui. There are 2 teacups on the table, and Akiha is using one of them.
Oh? Do you drink tea after meals too, Nissan?
No, nothing like that. I just thought I'd come and talk to you. My expression tells her I'll go away if I'm bothering you.
Then down. His tea all right for you?
Sure. I'll have anything that's nice. I actually prefer Japanese tea, but I'll keep that bit of selfishness to myself. Akiha takes the teapot and pours transparent red tea into another teacup. Thank you. I sit on the sofa and raise my teacup to my mouth. Before my eyes is the cool and collected Akiha, and it makes me a bit uneasy. I came to talk to her, but to be honest, I really don't know what to say now that she's in front of me.
Nissan, you're very quiet. Didn't you come to talk to me?
Akiha stares. The atmosphere is not so much that of a younger sister, but more like that of an unfamiliar young lady. It's not one in which I can speak freely. Well, I was just wondering what you've been doing for the past 8 years.
It goes without saying, with Nissan not around, Father's attention turns solely to me.
Akiha glares a complaint. It seems that the last 8 years are a taboo subject.
What about you? What have you been doing for 8 years? I sent many letters, but you didn't receive didn't receive a single reply.
Eck. I choke involuntarily. Certainly Akiha sent me many letters, but I never replied. I was a poor correspondent, but at the bottom of my heart I wanted to sever all links with the Tono mansion, and that made me reluctant to write to Akiha.
Don't worry about the letters. Even if you had answered, I'm sure Father would never have allowed the replies into the house. More importantly, how do you feel returning to the mansion for the first time in 8 years? It has changed very little, though there was some restoration work done.
In spite of Akiha's words, the mansion still feels completely unknown to me. 8 years ago, I was just a child. Even if I remember the mansion a little, I feel like I'm in someone else's house and it's very unsettling.
Nissan?
No, I was just lost in thought for a moment. You say this mansion's changed very little, but it's pretty unsettling for me. Though the sitting room and the lobby are kind of familiar, I can't really remember the corridor nor my room.
I guess 8 years is a long time.
I guess that's it. It's like half my life so far. I can't really expect to have clear memories. Well, it's been 8 years, so it doesn't feel right, but I think I'll get used to it. I'll be thankful if you overlook my poor manners for a while.
Please, don't be ridiculous. I can hardly look any more leniently upon Nissan's manners than I do already.
Buh. That was close. I almost sprayed the tea I was drinking. At supper, Akiha's look sent me into a cold sweat after all I did was use the wrong knife. I see. You were being lenient back then.
Yes. I am making concessions appropriate for your abilities, or to your abilities. Nissan has been brought up by the Arimas after all. As Aunt Keiko comes from a branch family, a certain amount of laissez-faire was permitted. And you were spoiled, Nissan. The result is the supper we had a while ago.
Well, it can't be helped, can it? Never really thought I'd be returning here.
Is that so? You almost sound like you didn't want to return, Nissan.
Don't be stupid. It's not like that. I may have had my doubts, but I couldn't just leave you alone here, could I? What kind of brother would I be then? Yes, that's the reason I returned. If it weren't for Akiha, I never would have returned. Since I heard nothing for almost 8 years, I always wondered whether you were alright on your own. I came back to the mansion because I was worried about you. Looking a little off to the side, I put my honest feelings into words.
Well then,
But I guess I was just worrying over nothing. In the past 8 years, you seem to have grown strong. I'm relieved, but a little disappointed. No, a bit is saying too little. Since I only had the image of the calm Akiha back when she was small, the sharp Akiha right now seems like a different person.
Really? I'm sorry I didn't meet Nissan's expectations.
Akiha's eyes are scary. Crap, I think I said too much again.
Well then, Nissan. How was life at the Arima residence?
Akiha asks, still with the frightening expression. I feel like I'm under terrible pressure, even though I'm only talking to my younger sister.
Nissan, did you hear what I said?
I heard. Life at the Arimas, right? It was normal. There were no real problems. Seems like it was more suited for me living there too.
That's not what I meant. How was your health? I have heard you collapse a lot from your chronic anemia.
Yeah. I did for about a year after I left the hospital, but I'm okay now. I only have problems occasionally, about once a month. I'm certainly not frail enough to be worried about that. Bluffing, I strike my chest with its scar. Akiha nods in serious assent.
You've also started wearing glasses. After going to the hospital, did your eyesight fail also?
I see. Akiha doesn't know I wear glasses or why I wear them. I can't just explain the lines along which things break or that they don't appear when I wear these glasses. Well, it's nothing. My eyes became a little strange after the accident. It's not like my eyesight's gone bad, so it's not really a serious problem.
Really? I was surprised when I saw you a while ago. I didn't know you had started wearing glasses, Nissan.
Really? You seemed pretty calm back then.
Of course. I was meeting you for the first time in 8 years. I couldn't let you see me acting strange.
Akiha's brow creases sullenly.
Akiha-sama? The bath is ready. What should I do? Really? Thank you, Kohaku. I'll go soon, so go ahead. Is that alright? After all, you're relaxing with Shiki-sama. Shiki-sama might run away, but the bath won't. Please relax a little longer. It's fine. We weren't talking about anything important anyways.
I think that was, that's Shiki.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. We weren't talking about anything important anyways. Akiha stands and walks past Kohaku-san into the lobby. Kohaku-san follows Akiha. Left alone in the sitting room, I finish the tea. Akiha and Kohaku-san seem to be heading to the bath, so I guess I'll go back to my room. Hang on. Akiha and Kohaku-san aren't going to take a bath together, are they? Sounds... No, I bet they are. Then maybe Kohaku-san would be washing her back? Of course, with another girl, that's no problem, but...
Well, to imagine whatever you wish, Nissan, but...
Akiha returns with amazing timing.
Don't force Hisui to do stupid things. Unlike Kohaku, she doesn't really get jokes.
Akiha's looks accusingly as if she sees my thoughts. I'm surprised. Maybe this mansion has some listening devices. Wait, what are you doing back here? Weren't you taking a bath with Kohaku-san?
I forgot to tell you something about that bath. Nissan, the large bathroom we used a long time ago isn't used anymore. It would be too much for Hisui and Kohaku to take care of, so it has been closed up.
Large bathroom? Was there such a place? I splutter a bit. Unable to remember, I make a doubtful face. Akiha's brow is knit terribly.
The bath in the courtyard. You don't even remember that.
Well, now that she mentions it, I guess there was such a thing. But this is a European-style mansion. Isn't such a thing a little out of place?
Father half liked the Japanese style of architecture. That is why the detached building is Japanese style as well. Anyway, if you want to have a bath, please use your own. The second bathroom behind the lobby is yours, Nissan.
With that, Akiha leaves. Alright. With Akiha gone, there's no point in staying in the sitting room. I'll have a bath too, then return to my room. When I return to my room, my bed has been made. I guess Hisui did it when I was gone. I'm glad she did, but it's really more than I deserve. I scratch my cheek. Then...
Are you there, Shiki-sama?
I can hear Hisui's voice along with a knock at the door. Yeah, I'm here. Come in.
Excuse me?
Good evening. Thanks for making my bed, Hisui. Hisui quietly nods in acceptance. Erk. Just as I thought, I'm not used to this. Is there something else you want to tell me?
No. Nothing from me, but Akiha-sama has instructed me to answer any questions you may have.
I see. There are many things I want to ask, but I'll probably get to know them as I continue to live here. Yeah, what I want to know right now before I sleep is... I think we had this conversation already about the curfew.
No, wait, I don't get why he's upset about the curfew being at 7, because this time he mentioned the Arima's household made him come home at 7 too.
Yeah, that was a little weird. I don't know if I was, I mean, maybe because he's, moved into another place, he expected different roles, maybe? I don't know. What was that about vampire? Oh, the vampire thing. Yeah, okay. What's up? Question? Yep. Oh, this is the same. Did he already? Maybe he already heard about the curfew. He was talking about this place, and he heard about the curfew before moving in. That might have been. No, because they mentioned the tea ceremony thing with the Arimas, so. Get the artifacts. I remember this.
Since it's the first night, I wonder if there's still gonna be the awoos.
Possibly. Actually, I think that's like right around where it diverges off into a separate route. Let's go to boarding school. Violin practice. I wonder why this scene was not skipped, because it seems entirely the same as last time. Put another save here. Let me just check the flow chart real quick. I want to get a rough idea of where we are. The heck is flag 6? Oh. Up by myself lying in my bed. This house from 8 years ago. My blood relative from 8 years ago. Feels a little like they belong to someone else. Huh. I wonder what's going to happen to me now. Probably to no one in particular. I fall asleep. Ooh. I hear the wave, like sound of something's voice. Woo! Something is howling. It's too sharp and high pitched to be a stray dog. Woo! It echoes in my eardrums. Is it howling at the moon? Woo! This doesn't feel right. The beastly howling is beginning to give me a headache. Woo! It doesn't stop. Woo! Woo! Woo!
My favorite.
Just shut up already. I wake up. I can hear the sound of a dog barking outside the window. The clock indicates it's just past 11. This is more than just a neighborhood nuisance. Damn, I can't sleep like this. The dog's howling comes from somewhere near the mansion's fence. Doesn't even seem like I can go back to sleep at this rate. Okay, so according to the flow chart, so if this choice, apparently this choice only appears if you cleared Arcade and CL's routes. We will just ignore the howling wolf and go to sleep. The howling continues. There's no way I can sleep like this. I can't sleep, but that's just normal. I'm sleepy, so I'll pass. Pulling the sheets over me, I stretch out on the bed. I can just think of the howling as the sound of something mundane as cars driving up by on the street. Today's been a very long day. I'm mentally tired from eating dinner in this unfamiliar mansion and my conversations with Akiha and everyone else. After all that, the howling is just background noise. I close my eyes and gently fall asleep. And with that, he never runs into Nero. I think I just heard something. Half awake, I look at the clock. Hello. Okay, got a viewer here. Hey there, how you doing? Half awake, I look at the clock. It's just past 2. It's been about 2 hours since I heard some dog howling. The dog's howling has already stopped. The mansion is so quiet I can hear the clock ticking in silence. I hear it again. Inside the mansion from the lobby. Could it be a burglar? It's not impossible. The mansion's contents are outrageously valuable. On top of that, with no one here now except Kohaku-san, Hisui, Akiha, and myself, it's very insecure. Getting out of bed, I slip out of the room quietly. If it's burglar, Akiha and everyone would be in danger, so I can't let this one go. I'll just look down from the second floor to the lobby. That should be safe enough. There's nothing wrong there. No, someone's there. A figure that enters from the entrance and crosses the lobby with wobbling, uncertain steps is Akiha? She's not going to her own room on the second floor, but to the first floor of the west wing. The only things there are Kohaku-san's room and my old man's room. What's she doing at this time of night? I can murmur all I want, but I won't be getting any answers. After gazing at the lobby for a while, I decide to return to my room. Well, she probably had something to do, or went to see Kohaku-san. I feel bad about sneaking around and watching her, and they don't want to just ask her about everything else she does. Sleep. There's school tomorrow. Burn myself in the bed and close my eyes. As I fall asleep, my thoughts keep returning over and over to Akiha's hollow-eyed figure in the lobby, and how something seemed wrong. 2. Inversion Impulse 2. Second day, October 22nd, Friday. Oof, we're actually catching up to the, in real time, we're catching up to the data in the game.
Mm.
Except it's the wrong year, but... Let's put down a save here. Back then, the whole mansion was like a giant playground. A garden, a deep forest, a house, a tall castle. Played in our own little world, which would take days to explore. Every day was fun. No one thought about ever growing up, and we believed that days and nights would always be the same. It was just a childhood spent playing like puppies. We got along wonderfully, and we're the best of playmates. Whenever I turned back, Akiha would be there, waving her hands and hiding shyly. Yes, always the same. Back then, the whole mansion was like a giant playground. Wait, it's the same dialogue. What? I think that might have been a, oh.
Good morning.
I hear an unfamiliar voice. The dream disappears, and all that remains is the feeling of my languid, waking body.
It is morning. Time to wake up, Shiki-sama.
An unfamiliar voice greets me. Stop calling me Shiki-sama already. I told you yesterday, it sends chills down my back. I wake up. Sui stands far from the bed, like a statue. Where am I?
Good morning, Shiki-sama.
A girl in a maid uniform bows. Ah, yeah, I came home, right? I push myself up and look around the room. Good morning, Hisui. Thanks for coming to wake me.
There is no need to thank me. It is my duty to come and wake you, Shiki-sama.
Hisui answers indifferently, completely expressionless. Ah, really? Okay then. Even in an unfavorable light, I think Hisui's features are beautiful. I should be wonderful for such a girl to wake me up every morning, but as Hisui never smiles, I don't feel that happy about it. What a shame. If Hisui only had half of Kohaku's brightness, she would be really cute. Do you need something? Realizing I'm looking at her, Hisui stares straight back at me.
No, nothing at all.
We got it backwards.
Waking up with you... Oh, oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you need something?
No, nothing at all. Waking up with you here makes me feel like I'm really at the Tono Mansion. Now then, getting off the bed, I stretch out both arms.
Chiki-sama, there is no time. From the mansion to your school is a 30-minute trip. This leaves only 20 minutes for breakfast.
It's already 7 o'clock? I gasped in amazement after looking at the clock. My repeated awakenings last night must have messed up my sleep pattern.
Your uniform is folded and awaits you over there. Please come to the sitting room after you have changed.
Damn it, if you're gonna wake me up earlier. Muttering selfishly to myself, I reached for the uniform. It's folded neatly and the shirt has even been ironed. Passing my wrist through the sleeves feels good. It's that fresh, brand new feeling. Akiha and Kohaku-san are relaxing in the sitting room. Akiha is wearing the uniform of the Asagami Ladies Academy, a famous school for young girls. Drink tea together gracefully as if breakfast ended a long time ago. Save here. Okay. I'm guessing greet Akiha would be the right choice here, but let me just take a look at the flowchart.
I hope it's that one, because that proves that her route's so straightforward.
Apparently there were 3 different scenes there, depending on Akiha, Hisui, and Kohaku regard. But they all lead back to choices here. Yep, so just greet Akiha. Hey, good morning, Akiha.
Good morning, Nissan. Good morning, Shiki-san. Breakfast is ready in the dining hall. Please eat up.
In contrast to Akiha, Kohaku-san greets me with a cheerful smile. Thank you very much. It looks like you're having your after-meal tea. Have you already finished breakfast, Akiha?
Of course. I don't care when you get up, Nissan, but please at least make some time for breakfast. Having breakfast after 7 is a sign of sloppiness.
I think having breakfast at 7 is pretty normal. What time do you get up, Akiha?
I get up at 5 in the morning. What about it?
I wish I could get up as late as 5 in the morning. Wow, I don't know why she gets up so early, but it was so perfect at a time to get up that I have no room to retort.
Besides, your school is 30 minutes from here on foot, isn't it? Please don't be late to a school that's so close by. It'd be an embarrassment.
Erg. Akiha's words are filled with thorns that stab me. But as it's the truth, there's no opening for a counter-argument.
Akiha-sama? It's almost time to leave. Is this alright? I know, sheesh. Don't be so worried over stuff like this on the first day.
Muttering some complaints, Akiha stands up.
Well, I must say goodbye. Nissan, you should apply yourself to your studies today.
Akiha leaves the sitting room. Kohaku-san follows, seeing her off. Apply myself to my studies. She's quite ceremonious about trivial things in an old-fashioned kind of way. I guess it's because she's been disciplined under our old man for the last 8 years. Well, I'd have to go to school even if she hadn't said anything. I scratched my cheek. There's something about Akiha's face as she left. Because of it, I paid no attention to all her various admonishings this morning. Of course, I clapped my hands together. For some reason, Akiha's face just then seemed to resemble her face from long ago. After eating the breakfast Kohaku-san prepared, I exited into the lobby. Sui was waiting there with my bag.
Shiki-sama, have you enough time? Or Shiki-sama, have you enough time?
Yeah, it should only be 20 minutes to school if I run. It's only 7:30, so I should be fine even if I take the long way. Seeming satisfied with this answer, Kisui bows her head in assent.
Then, allow me to see you out.
Yeah, thank you. I still feel terribly awkward having my own servant.
Oh, Shiki-san. Oh, Shiki-san, please wait just a moment.
With pattering footsteps, Kohaku-san runs down from the second floor. Actually, I think this scene's the same. This is where he gets the knife, right? Yeah.
Be inheritance. Like, thanks, Dad.
It's a fruit knife. Wait, did this happen last time? I remember there's no error by that name part, but you surprised me, Hisui. You should say something. You don't have to look over my shoulder like that, you know. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you. Hisui's cheeks become faintly red.
Please excuse me. That knife was so beautiful that I could not help myself.
Beautiful? You really think it's beautiful? Looks kind of beat up to me.
Not at all. The tempering of the blade is masterful. I think it is a knife with its own proper history.
Really? It looks like a piece of junk. It looks to me like a piece of junk. But since Hisui seems so convinced, I begin to feel the same thing. In its own way, I guess it's not such a bad inheritance.
Maybe that's the name of this fruit knife?
Maybe, though I can't imagine him naming a knife like that. Whatever the case may be, it's obvious that it's an antique. Well, in any case, I believe in taking what's given to me. I placed the blade to put the knife in my trouser pocket.
Shiki-sama, have you enough time?
I have to get going. Well, Kohaku-san, thanks for the delivery. Kohaku smiles and waves me off. I come to the gates. Hisui follows in silence. Hisui, you're seeing me off? Hisui nods wordlessly.
Shiki-sama, what time shall we expect your return?
It seems Hisui will continue using Sama to the bitter end. Well, if I take time to argue it now, I'll be late for school. I'll complain about the honorific later.
Shiki-sama?
Yeah. Probably around 4 o'clock, I think. I don't do any club activities. When I don't hang out with Arihiko, I usually get back pretty early in the evening. Hisui bows deeply at my random estimate.
I understand. Please take care on the way.
Sorry. I'm not sure what to take care about, but she's probably just worried about my health. Yeah, thanks. You too, Hisui. I return the goodwill with good intentions. With an energetic wave of the hand at Hisui, I leave the gates of the mansion behind. I go down the hill. Since I've attended school from the Arima's house up until now, this is my first time taking this route. Not many from our school. Apparently, there are not many people from my school who live around here. 7:30 in the morning. I can't see anyone running along the streets in a school uniform except me. Slowly, I begin to see some people in school uniforms intermingled with the crowd. It's around where the road to school begins. Where's Yumizuka-san? Well, I'm not going to be that lucky. I recall the smiling face of the classmate who departed here yesterday, saying, "My house is this way." As I think of Yumizuka Satsuki in the classroom, my pace quickens a little, and I hurry towards the classroom. Yeah, put a save down here. I don't know if I'm being a little overzealous with the saves, but... I leave the residential area and reach the crossroads. The gates will be closed at around 10 minutes. I start to run across the asphalt. I made it. It seems like it took 20 minutes rather than 30 from the mansion. I'll need to leave around 7 if I want to go slowly, since I ran several times on the way. When I get to the classroom, I notice the air is buzzing. Although the classroom in the morning is always noisy, there's something different about the noise today. I walk to my desk by the window. Arihiko is waiting there sullenly. Arihiko, did something happen? Dunno. It's nothing big. There's a rumor that someone in class ran away from home. Ah, that's what all the fuss is about then. I sit down at my desk with a sigh. What do you mean, nothing big? Who ran away? Hey, who? Oh wait, I got that backwards. How should I know? But we'll know when homeroom starts. Whoever's seat is vacant, there must be someone who ran away from home. Ah, that's true. It's true, but Arihiko's attitude seems a little dry. If one of our classmates really has run away from home, I think it's a bit much to just ignore it as someone else's problem. Arihiko, aren't you being insensitive? One of our classmates ran away from home. Aren't you worried? Eh? You're the only one who's seriously worried, dumbass. Everyone's talking about it because it's an interesting thing to talk about. It's not as if you or I had run away from home, so there's no need for us to worry, is there? Now I remember, this guy's cold like that to everyone except his friends. Though I guess I am a bit worried. Running away from home is, at a time like this, they'd have to be really brave or really... A time like this? What kind of time is that? I told you yesterday, Tono. There's a serial killer going around the streets right now. I don't know who ran away from home, but they'd have no excuse if they got attacked by him while living on the streets. Can't be. There's no way that happened. Tono, you should watch TV more. There's been 8 victims already, and he doesn't discriminate. You'd better think again if you think you're safe. The town's empty at night nowadays. The only people who go out are drunkards and policemen, which is why it's so boring. Arihiko's voice is very serious. Hearing it, I begin to feel uneasy. Oh, Kurifuji's here. It's homeroom at last. Arihiko returns to his seat. After a while, everyone is seated. Only one seat is empty. There's no mistaking it. The desk of Yumizuka Sasuke is empty.
Well, my house is this way. Bye-bye. See you at school tomorrow.
Yumizuka said that when we parted yesterday. I don't know what happened at home, but I can't see her making that smiling face before running away. Yumizuka is absent. Yumizuka Sasuke is merely treated as absent as attendance is taken. As if nothing is amiss, homeroom proceeds. Oh. Let me check the flowchart, because...
Man, they had to get rid of her because she was gonna steal Shiki away.
The heck is flag P? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm just... Okay, looks like this choice doesn't actually matter, but I'll ask about Sasuke. I know Yumizuka was smiling yesterday. I don't think that she could make such a face, say bye-bye, then run away from home. Sensei. What is it, Tono? A question? Yes. Is it true that a student in our class has run away from home? Instantly, the air in the classroom solidifies. He frowns, then with a difficult expression bows his head in assent. Yes, that's what we've heard from Yumizuka Sasuke's parents. Yumizuka didn't come home last night, but they've been searching, and I'm sure they've already found her. Saying so, he departs. The classroom becomes noisy again. I have a bad feeling about this. It's really heavy. Terrible feeling as if my body is tied down to this chair. I still feel down even when lunchtime arrives. While the news of Yumizuka Sasuke running away from home was shocking, it seems it wasn't a topic that could last forever. The classroom is just like always, and it seemed like I'm the only one troubled by our absent classmate. Tono, let's go get lunch. That's okay, I don't really feel like it. I guess it can't be helped. Don't be troubled with other people's problems too much. Other people's problems, huh? Arihiko's words are too close to the truth.
Huh? You're not with Inui-kun today?
Senpai, what are you doing in our classroom?
Well, I thought I'd have lunch with you guys, Tono-kun. Aren't you going to eat something?
Senpai sits down on the desk, looking at me anxiously. Nah, I just don't seem to have any appetite today.
Are you not feeling well?
Something like that. Don't worry about me. You go on to the dining hall. Arihiko's probably there already there.
Oh, you're not energetic at all. I don't know what happened, but if you don't eat lunch, you'll just feel even worse.
That's true, but since I'm not hungry, there's not a lot I can do.
Alright, I'll take you somewhere special. It's really a secret, but you're special, Tono-kun.
With that, she grabs my arm and pulls me out of the chair. Seal Senpai takes me to an unused classroom in the very corner of the school building. Huh? This is a Japanese-style room, isn't it?
That's right. It's very relaxing since no one else is here.
Well, that's true, but isn't this place locked, Senpai?
Yes. It's usually only open to members of the tea ceremony club, so normal students can't get in.
Saying so, she takes a key out of her pocket. Oh, are you in the tea ceremony club, Senpai?
Yes. Well, actually, I'm the only member.
With a laugh, Senpai goes into the Japanese-style room. The inside of the room feels special, as if it isn't part of the school. The sensation of the tatami and the sunlight through the windows feel very relaxing.
As I said earlier, I'm the only member of the tea club. Thanks to that, I can use this place freely during lunchtime and after class. Here.
Laughing, Senpai lays out cushions.
I'll make some tea now, so please wait right here. Right there, Tono-kun.
Senpai heads towards the sink to prepare the tea. There's no point in standing up, so I do as I'm told and sit down on the cushion. Perhaps it was the magic of the Japanese-style room. That chaotic maelstrom that had been raging in my chest calms down, and now I can finally begin to think calmly about what happened with Yumizuka.
Thanks for waiting. Here you are. Now, let's have some lunch. Actually, I have some things to ask you, so it's just as well we're having lunch here.
You have something to talk to me about? Puzzled, I drink the tea I'm offered. As I'm in the Japanese-style room, my posture reflexively straightened and my mind had become tranquil. Although I had no connection to it, the Arima family had a tea ceremony school. Perhaps it was because I had been raised in that kind of environment that I feel more at ease in a Japanese-style room than a Western-style one. Senpai looks at me with a troubled expression. What's wrong, Senpai? You look a bit worried.
Eh? I was just a little surprised at how calm you were about all this, Tono-kun.
Really? Well, my family is a strict one, so I'm used to these kinds of things. More importantly, Senpai, didn't you have something you wanted to talk to me about?
I do. The continuation of what we were talking about earlier.
What we were talking about earlier, you mean about my family? Senpai nods to indicate a yes.
If you don't mind, I would like to hear more about it. I was curious about it since we stopped halfway.
It's not that I mind, but hearing about my family isn't very interesting. It'd be a waste of time.
I don't mind if it's not interesting. I just want to hear about it.
You sure are eccentric, Senpai.
Maybe I am.
Senpai laughs. Alright then, let's continue from before. Oh wait, no.
Alright, then let's continue from before. You said you moved to your home. What do you mean by that?
Senpai asks, full of curiosity. Well, the conversation back then must have been pretty fragmented for Senpai, since she didn't know any of the circumstances. Let's see. Basically, I'm a guy who's been disinherited. I was seriously injured after getting caught up in a traffic accident when I was 9 years old. The injuries themselves somehow healed, but after that, I easily collapsed from anemia and threw up my food. That's why I was entrusted to my relatives, the Arimas, while I recuperated.
So in other words, the Arimas have been your parents who raised you since you were 9, right?
I don't know why I keep yawning so much today, I'm sorry. That's right, I knew my old man hated me for some reason, and that once I had been entrusted to the Arimas, I would never go back home. Back to the Tono mansion, that is. That's why, well, I thought I'd just continue to live as a son of the Arimas forever. That's what I thought, but my old man kicked the bucket recently. That's when they told me to return to the mansion, now that my old man is no longer there, and I finally agreed. And that pretty much is my domestic situation. And my story like that. Ciel Senpai gives a little nod silently.
May I just ask one more thing?
Sure, if I can answer it. Go ahead.
Alright, then I'll ask. Did you just like your previous family?
my previous family, the Arimas who had raised me as my parents. My mother and father, who weren't my real parents, in the unfamiliar building, which without a doubt was home to strangers. Completely regardless of that. No, I liked them. They were people who didn't care that I wasn't related to them by blood. They were so warm to me that I felt bad about being depressed all by myself. And for them to love me no matter what, I didn't think it was a bad thing. I was loved by these people. That's why soon, even one day sooner, I have to truly become family to them. I've been telling myself those words since I was young. It's a very, very long time ago. Over and over I swore it, till I would practically pass out. Just like Arihiko said, I didn't have a single complaint about the Arima family. They treated me well, and I think I responded to their affection too. Between us, even though I knew we were just playing at being family, even if it was all just an act, I didn't feel any pain. No, I was happy instead. In a way, I had considered the Arima parents and me to be the ideal nuclear family.
But it was no good, was it?
Yeah, despite everything, there was a line I couldn't cross. This isn't your real family. No matter what I did, I couldn't get those words out of my head. I knew I should have been ignoring it, but I just couldn't do it. I don't know if you'd call it a childhood experience, but it had already become like that. It had already become like a curse to me. Somehow, no matter where it was, I felt like a stranger to my family. Senpai is silent. Avoiding my gaze, she huddles her shoulders apologetically. See, it was boring after all, right? That's why I said it would be a waste of time.
No, it's not true. It was a very meaningful story.
Saying that, Senpai begins to eat her own lunch. I follow her example and start nibbling off the bread I had bought. Thanks to my conversation with Senpai, my appetite has returned. Despite that, I still couldn't even finish half of it.
So, Hono-kun, is anything troubling you right now?
Why that all of a sudden? I don't have any worries in particular. Oh.
I suppose the reason you aren't eating much must be because of your health.
Senpai stares at me. Somehow her gaze felt very penetrating. It feels difficult to remain silent under a gaze like that. I don't have any worries, but Senpai, what do you think of the recent killings? I can't help but ask. The stories about my classmate who hasn't returned home won't leave my mind.
Killing? Oh, you mean that business about the vampires?
Yes, there's already been 8 victims, right? I haven't caught the news lately, so I'm not too sure about the subject. Do you know anything, Senpai?
I know as much as anyone else does, but no, not the details. It's just that the word vampires sends chills down my spine.
You mean how it seems victims have had their blood drained? Strange, isn't it? I wonder what it could mean.
Who knows? It's impossible to know how such people think. But I wonder why they've named him the vampire.
What an odd question. Well, isn't it because the blood was drained from their bodies? It'd only be natural to call them vampires, wouldn't it?
The folklore about vampires, Tono-kun?
Suddenly breaking into a smile, Senpai asks an even stranger question. Vampire folklore? You mean how people have their blood sucked by vampires become vampires themselves?
Yeah.
Wait, I think
If that was true, there shouldn't be any bodies left, right?
we had this scene already, didn't we?
Yeah, like when she first invited him.
Alright. I kind of got thrown off track because of the Mizuka stuff, but it's still basically the same scene.
Would mention her to, like, Xiao.
Yeah. Save zone. Lunch break ends and fifth period starts. The lesson on classics goes in one ear and out the other.
Is this way. Bye-bye. See you at school tomorrow.
That's what Yumizuka said. She wouldn't say that and then run away from home. I have a bad feeling about this. The killer wanders the town at night. It's dangerous to go out at night, the word Senpai said. Perhaps it was because of the red imagery surrounding us when we parted. Suddenly a vision of Yumizuka Satsuki soaked in red blood appears before my eyes. Gah. It happens suddenly. My vision goes white and my sense of balance reels. My field of vision lurches. Field of view lurches. Something lurks in the back of my head and my consciousness feels heavy. This is bad. I know this feeling. Sun dizziness prior to an anemic attack. The blood accumulated in the brain's blood vessels becomes a black lump, making my head sway, and my vision will go pitch black. It feels as if the blackness is pushing its way out of my brain into my eyeballs. This is bad. I haven't been collapsing during class lately. Red. Is it because Mizuka's blood red image is too fresh in my mind? My vision distorts. The darkness envelops it. I somehow grab onto my desk, but it's useless. There's no strength in my fingers. I fall towards the floor. As I do, I remember her words.
Help me when I'm in a pinch, okay?
I told you that's impossible. Whatever you may think of me, I'm not Superman. Superman exists in the Fate universe, confirmed. Sorry for dragging you along with me, Arihiko. Yeah, I'm used to you collapsing without warning like that. Honestly, sleeping in the infirmary up to the very last minute? Just who do you think you are? You should have woken me up. There's nothing conscientious about letting me sleep until they lock us in the building. Shut up. You think I'm gonna wake up a sick person? You just collapse again. Come on, we need to go back. It's already 7, you know. Arihiko walks down the corridor. After that, I collapsed from anemia and was left to sleep in the infirmary. Time passed until school lockup time at 6:30 when I was awoken by Arihiko's punch. And so we came to be walking along this deserted corridor. Hey, come on, Toro. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm coming. I shake my still woozy head and follow Arihiko. Alright. You can go home by yourself from here. See you at school tomorrow. Thanks. Sorry as always, Arihiko. Don't worry. Pay me back in double in the future. Arihiko's answer isn't exactly in proper Japanese. Smiling wryly to myself, I decided to head back to my own house. I reached the intersection. It's still 7 in the evening, but there's no one around. Put down to save. I guess because of the killer, fewer people go out at night. The only figure I can see now is the back of a woman, far away. Ah, a blonde? The distant woman seems to be a foreigner. Even from far away, I can see her golden hair rippling as she walks. It draws my eyes after her. Even though I only see her from behind, I can tell she's beautiful. Thump. Suddenly my heart pounds loudly. My throat becomes inexplicably dry and parched. I break out in cold sweat. Ugh. My head aches. It's not like the anemia earlier. Rather than fading, my consciousness becomes sharper. Ha! Gah! I gasp. That back. Watching the woman's golden hair, my head hurts terribly. Ha! 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 My throat feels like they're melting into a haze. I thought feel like they're melting into a haze. I will follow behind her and then? What am I going to do after that? The woman disappears into a group of apartments in the shopping district. I have to follow. I don't know why, but I think that. My legs move on towards the apartments. But before that, only for an instant, out of the corner of my eye, I see the figure of Yumizuka Satsuki. Yumizuka-san? My head becomes clear. Yumizuka. It was only for an instant, but without a doubt, that was Yumizuka. Arcway route denied. Was she going towards town? What's she doing out at a time like this? I was so mad I didn't care if she disappeared or if she ran away from home. It's too dangerous for a girl to walk around town at night alone. Yumizuka walks through the crowded town. She's so far away, I'm not certain. But even if I've mistaken her, I decided to run after her and tell her to stop. Wait, Yumizuka-san. I shout, chasing after her. Are her eyes a different color, or is that my imagination?
Paying attention.
Yumizuka glances back as if she heard my voice. That face, there's no confusing it. The girl walking ahead of me is unmistakably Yumizuka Satsuki, and the expression on her face wasn't frightening. But I felt a chill run through my spine. Thump. My heart beats quickly. The back of my head becomes heavy, and my throat burns. An ache assaults my head, just as it did with the blonde woman earlier. What is this? It's weird. The inside of my body is burning. I feel dizzy, as if I'm in the grip of a terrible fever. In that moment, Yumizuka begins to walk again. Wait, Yumizuka-san. I call out, running. Yumizuka walks on, not turning. Can't she hear me, Yumizuka? I urge my hot body onwards. But no matter how much I try, I can't catch her. No matter how fast I run, I can't catch up to her even as she walks. Something is strange. I know that, but I can't tell what it is. Right now, all I can do is follow Yumizuka Satsuki. And then, I lose sight of her. Yumizuka Satsuki, who I had been chasing without success, is nowhere to be seen. Shit, what the hell's going on? I stop, catching my breath. My chest heaves deeply. Though I hadn't realized it until now, I must have been running for a long time. What time is it? Resting my hands on my knee, I glance up at a nearby store window. It's already midnight. Can't be. I couldn't have been running for that long. It's hard to believe, but the clock is correct. Looking around, most of the shopping district is closed. I should go back. Even though I'm worried about Yumizuka, I feel like I won't be able to find her anymore. I chased her for almost 4 hours, calling her name all this time, but she did not even respond. What was she thinking? With a big sigh, I decided to head back to the mansion. There's no one around. The shopping district still had some people, but the way back to the mansion could simply be empty. Should be completely empty. The word serial killer run through my mind. Midnight. Walking through town alone. I might be an easy prey for such an attacker. Let's put a save down. A sound. Somewhere behind a building, there's a sound. I think it's the sound of someone falling. The back alley. The noise came only once. An eerie silence surrounds me. I have a bad feeling about this. Did someone collapse in the back alley? Did the wind just knock something over? Whatever it was, I probably shouldn't get involved. But is it because I was looking for Yumizuka a while ago? I feel like she's there for some reason. What should I do? There's no one around. The only help I can rely on is this knife Kohaku-san handed me this morning. Okay, flowchart. Wait. What? That's odd. Sorry, I'm looking at a previous choice, but oh, something's not right here. That's not a choice we were on. Hell? We asked about Satsuki. We went with CL. We didn't. Oh, okay, I see. So we skipped over several choices because we didn't. Because we triggered a flag at some point.
Okay.
Okay, so don't go and look. I can't do something that dangerous. If I went into an alley like that, no one can come help me. There's something wrong with me wanting to go in here just because I heard a noise. It's getting late and I should head back. I returned to the mansion without meeting anyone. The lights around the mansion are all off. Somehow I hadn't realized I would be coming back so late. Akiha will surely be angry with me. I think as I put my hand on the heavy doors. There's no one in the lobby. It is late after all. Akiha, Hisui, and Kohaku-san are more likely to fall asleep in their rooms. I couldn't find you after all, Yumizuka-san. But I know she has to be somewhere. Then for sure, she'll come to school tomorrow. I returned to my room silently so as not to wake Akiha and the others. It's getting late. To get ready for tomorrow, I have to hurry up and go to sleep. Three, Dark Kiss Mark. Third day, October 23rd, Saturday. I feel as if someone is calling my name as I wake up. A little warmth returns to my body. Look around suspiciously and see an unfamiliar figure by my bed. Oh, Hisui.
Yes. Good morning, Shiki-sama.
Hisui bows. Right. Yeah, morning, Hisui. I get up as I answer. This is my room, and just like yesterday, Hisui came to wake me up. Thanks. I'll change and head to the sitting room so you can go back to what you were doing.
Yes. Then I'll be waiting in the sitting room.
Isui bows her head and walks to the door. Tap, tap, tap. Her footsteps are louder than normal. She reaches the door and then turns around.
Shiki-sama, forgive me for asking such a question. What time did you return last night?
Yesterday, if I recall correctly, I went out looking for Yumizuka-san and returned after not finding her. Sorry, something caught my attention and I came back late. I will be prompt from now on, so it would be great if you could overlook it this time.
No, it is not necessary for you to say such a thing, Shiki-sama. It is the duty of us servants to work in accordance with the schedule of our masters. However, I humbly request that you at least contact us. Whatever the circumstances, you should still be able to let us know.
You're right. Sorry. I'll keep my promise from now on.
I understand. Then please excuse me.
That was rare. Hisui seemed pretty angry. She's always so expressionless. It seems like she really gets angry when she does get angry. As if I did something really terrible. Well then, time to get up. After changing out of my pajamas into my school uniform, I head to the sitting room. I find Akiha and Hisui there. Kohaka-san is probably in the kitchen cooking my breakfast.
Morning, Nii-san.
Sitting on the sofa, Akiha greets me and looks at my expression. Morning. Sorry about last night. Returning her greeting, I head to the dining room. There really isn't much time for me to stay and chat with Akiha, and I myself don't really feel like talking to anyone at all.
Nii-san, I would like to speak with you a little. Is that alright?
Speak with me? I don't really mind. I sit on the sofa across from Akiha.
This is cutting straight to the heart of the matter. But what were you doing last night? Hisui says you return. Uh-oh.
What? Something wrong?
What happened?
What?
Oh no, did man...
Uh-oh, I think we lost Misaki.
Wait. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Because I paused, I'm like, uh-oh.
Everything's fine on my
This is
end.
cutting straight to the heart of the matter. But what were you... last night? Late at night?
Oh.
Nii-san, you know about our 8 o'clock curfew, correct?
Akiha asked me with a direct stare. Sorry for breaking the curfew. A classmate of mine seemed to be having a lot of trouble, so I went looking for her. Well, all I did was walk around. I apologize for being late, but it isn't a big deal.
Just walking the streets is something. You're still a minor, so please do not wander out late at night. Even if you weren't, there have been a lot of disturbances going on.
Maybe I am a minor, but I don't do anything dangerous. I don't care for drinking or anything like that. You can just relax. And I'm a guy after all. Walking around town tonight isn't dangerous.
What are you saying? Please say those kind of words after you can go a week without anemia.
Misaki? No.
You...
I think I'm losing you.
Okay, I guess my connection's being weird right now.
The last thing I heard was the
I can
anemia
hear you,
line, but...
What are you saying? Please say those kind of words after you can go a week without anemia. I shouldn't have to say this, but you shouldn't strain your body. You might plan on walking around energetically, but you'll end up collapsing all of a sudden. What would you do then?
That may be true, but Akiha seems to be worrying about me. When I think about it that way, I start to feel that maybe last night was a little selfish.
Goodness. If you do that, what would the others think? For the eldest son of the Toro family to collapse late at night in town, the rumors would make me so embarrassed I couldn't even go to school.
That may be true, but Akiha seems to be worrying about herself. I start to think I was stupid for thinking last night was selfish.
Anyway, please keep the curfew tonight. If you break it again, I will have to hand down a punishment on you as the head of the household.
Akiha whirls around quickly and exits the room. Punishment, Akiha? I think it was a joke, but she certainly sounded serious.
Kiki-san, breakfast.
Gohaku-san's voice rings out from the dining room. I rise and head towards the dining room.
Shiki-sama, around what time will you be returning today?
Yeah, today's Saturday, so I'll be back early. I don't know what Akiha will do if I get back late either. Yeah, to be honest, it's a little scary.
I understand. Well then, please be attentive and take care of yourself.
Okay, I think there's some lag on the screen share, so I'm gonna kill it, then reestablish it for you.
Okay.
Okay. We're still live on your end?
Yep.
Okay.
He's bowing, right?
Yeah. I heard a noise, so she gives her customary bow. After Hisui sees me off, I leave the mansion. As I arrive at my classroom, I look for Yumizuka-san. She isn't in the group of girls. She hasn't come yet? Or maybe... Yo, are you looking for something, Tono-kun? The familiar face of my friend appears from the side like a crab. Yeah, I'm in the middle of looking, so don't get in my way, Arihiko. Oh, really? Really? If you're looking for Sachin, it's useless. It seems she'll skip school today, too. Arihiko giggles meaningfully. He seems to have seen right through me. What's this Sachin thing? Sachin is Sachin. Miss Yumizuka was taken in by the police last night and is now under house arrest. Takada-kun told me while he was eating chocolate. Yumizuka returned home? Something seems a little out of place. Hey, if you don't believe me, ask Takada-kun. He seems to be one of Yumizuka's neighbors. I look around my class to my classmate nearby. As usual, Takada-kun is eating chocolate. It looks like he's doing his best impression of Santa Claus as he munches while walking. Quite the interesting person for a side character. Yet
Wow.
They won't give him a design. No, I'll pass. Takada-kun isn't one to spread rumors, so it's most likely true. Yeah, a lot of girls have been going by to visit her and Kunifuji Kunifuji went this morning to her house. Well, it seems like Yumizuka will have a rough time for a while. Arihiko returns to his chair with a difficult expression. The homeroom bell rings. Still feeling a bit vague about it all, I wait for Kunifuji-sensei's arrival. Our teacher Kunifuji didn't come. Class has started without homeroom, and and the Saturday class ended quickly. My classmates exit the room hastily. Those with club activities go to the cafeteria, while those without any hurry on home to spend the rest of their Saturday elsewhere. Well then, there's no need to laze around here. I should go back to the mansion and think about what to do from there. I stand out of my chair, and then... Will second year third class Tanoshiki please report to the staff room immediately? Says the intercom announcement. What's this? I didn't do anything to be called up. Tilting my head out of question, I leave the classroom. Come to think of it, maybe it is natural. School was bound to find out if I was walking around late at night in my school uniform. My school is second rate, but still oriented towards attending university, so there are a lot of troublesome rules. After being sternly warned by the student guidance counselor, I ended up writing an essay of apology. It's getting late, Kunifuji-sensei, I muttered to myself in the empty room. The teacher told me he would come back after an hour. It's 6:30 already. It seems Akiha will scold me once more. Fine, I'll be heading back now. I announced this to the teacher who isn't there in an attempt to convince myself and stand up. Of course, the classroom is empty. I walk over to my desk and take the bag in my hand and exit to the hallway. I think this might be Yumizuka, just guessing.
Good evening, Tono-kun.
Suddenly, someone calls my name. I whirl around instantly. In the dark, unlit classroom, Yumizuka Satsuki sits with her back to the blue moonlight. Yumizuka-san?
What a coincidence. You're still here, Tono-kun? And don't tell me you're in the guidance counselor's room.
Yeah. Just a little unpleasantness there.
I see. You know, I was called there about last night, too. I was in the very next room.
She smiles as she says so. A gentle, carefree smile like before. So why is it? For no reason, a chill runs down my spine. I see, it was you next door. Oh wait, no, it's her.
See? It was you next door. The school rooms are narrow, so you can somehow understand what is going on next door. Your live body warmth, or your breathing. It would have been nice for me to enjoy it longer.
Our eyes meet. Swaying, stretching, this instability as if the floor was bending.
But it's great timing. I have a request for you, Tono-kun. Is it alright?
Sure. I'll do it if I can.
Really? Then I'll ask. Tono-kun? Can you go out with me?
Well, if that's it, sure. Sure, do you have something you need to buy? I don't think there's too many good stores open right now, though. She looks at me blankly. Huh? It seems like I was a little off.
Oh, that's not it, Tono-kun. I'm not asking you to take me out shopping. I'm asking you to go out with me, like a lover.
Mizuka-san giggles happily. After such a sudden confession, my brain doesn't seem to work properly. Wait a second. Mizuka-san, I'm happy, but to be told this all of a sudden, well, no problem, right? Yeah, there's no problem, I think.
Really? Yay. Then I'll call you Shiki-kun from now on. I'm so glad. I was worried that you might hate me for saying that.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
oh,
Maybe I didn't need to use a teacher to make sure you stayed late.
she mumbles. Oh, so is she a vampire then or something?
She's suspicious. No wonder why his bestie said, you shouldn't go after her.
Yeah. She mumbles. I don't quite grasp what she said. Oh, yes, your eyes change colors. They're brown.
Hey, Shiki-kun. I really used a lot of courage to tell you. Did you know how scared I was, Shiki-kun?
She looks at me directly. Her eyes. Why do her eyes look red? And as if I was asphyxiated, my brain stops working. Yeah, you did well, Yumizuka-san.
So, hey, maybe I should get a reward from you, Shiki-kun? I've been waiting so long. I want you to do it, Shiki-kun.
Hold on, are we approaching? I don't remember seeing an
What does she
18
want?
Hold on a sec. This should still be Farside Common, right? Wait, let me get the number here, because I don't remember seeing this one on the list, but...
And she doesn't even need a route. She's just
Yeah.
gonna go for it. There's no saying no to her.
S234. Just give me just a second. I'm just skipping the dialogue here to make sure.
Okay. Like, better safe than sorry,
Yeah.
because she seems extremely forward.
Okay, I think we're safe. Let me just that's where I was. Okay. Do what?
Simple. I want you to kiss me, Shiki-kun.
This isn't good. Somewhere in my mind, something screams at me in warning. So, I don't care about that. If Yumizuka-san wants it, what's wrong with it? We are lovers, so isn't it normal? Alright, don't move, Yumizuka-san. Nope. I walk towards Yumizuka-san. The dry sound of my footsteps. I walk in between the desks to draw closer to the girl by the window. As I do, I see the bodies of many female students collapsed in between the desks as if they were hidden. Blood flows from each of their necks. But still, I couldn't care less about them. Yumizuka-san doesn't move. Grabbing both her arms, I press my lips to her emotionlessly.
With this, you're mine, Shiki-kun.
Her whisper sounds incredibly evil. Arg! I collapse onto the floor. A splashing sound. I didn't notice it before, but the floor is splattered with blood. Under the desks lie the discarded corpses of my classmates strewn about. Wah. I try to stand up using my arms, but I fall back down again. There's no strength in my body. Heat. The heat suddenly turns cold.
Relax, Shiki-kun. I won't make you like them. All you have to do is listen to my voice, just like that.
Her cold voice. I don't understand at all what she's doing. Even though I don't understand anything, I know this is wrong, so it makes me nauseous. This is so wrong, it makes me nauseous. Gah. I strain my arms and legs as I crawl on the floor. But even that was stopped with her voice.
No, you can't get away. I won't let you get away. Come on. First, we have to expand my world. You'll help me, won't you? You broke your promise to help me whenever I was in a pinch. So you have to listen to whatever I say from now on.
She chuckles. My distant heartbeat. The fragrance of the blood drenching the floor makes me dizzy. So if I ever do wake up again, then I realize my body will never feel warm again. In the moonlit classroom, Yumizuka Sasuke slowly bites into Tonoshiki's neck. End.
Wow, she actually made him into her servant.
Yeah.
Good job, Yumizuka.
Teach me, Ciel Sensei.
Bonjour. And now the hint corner for the end of the precocious Tono-kun who easily meets another dead end. It's time for Teach Me, Ciel Sensei. Now, the first period lesson of the third day. The only remaining lessons are about Akiha-san's route. Nya? Sensei, why would Hisui's lessons be done before Akiha's? Question denied. Now, Tono-kun. I understand how you feel, but Yumizuka-san is in big trouble. Isn't Shiki the one who's in trouble? Enough. It is big trouble. A girl your own age is in trouble, so this is no time to be shying away from danger. Please go back a little earlier and be sure to investigate the back alley. Well then, see you in the next lesson. I don't get it. Why would Hisui be done before Akiha? I just don't get it. I'm the main heroine and I didn't get much screen time and Shiki ignores me. Yeah, I don't get it. It's just me and even CL has an appearance. But you only get to see me from behind. What's more, Sachi is acting more like the vampire than I am. What the heck is this, Kinoko?
Referring to Kinoko Nasu, the author. You there, Misaki? Think I lost you again?
Yeah, I'm back though. My day's been weird this morning. I just don't get it, don't get it.
Alright.
I guess she likes Hisui's route though.
Yeah. I remember seeing something weird on the flowchart about that, actually. Actually, yeah. I don't know why that would be the end there, but looking at the length of the flowchart, Akiha's route is much longer than Hisui's or Kohaku's. Anyway, wait, I lost my spot. Give me a second. Okay. Start game. Resume. Alright, so this time we will investigate. I can't ignore my feelings. With a killer skulking around town at night looking for victims, I shouldn't be investigating suspicious sounds in alleyways. But I still remember Yukizuka's smiling face from yesterday. There's no reason for Yumizuka to be there, but if she is, she might need my help. I'll never forgive myself if I just ignore this. Alright. Putting my hand in my pocket, there is a cold touch of iron. Even though I didn't intend to use it, it's comforting to know I'm not unarmed. And if it comes to it, I have my eyes too. Sensei said not to use them recklessly, but she'll find it acceptable if I use it against a killer. The sound, it came from here. Preparing myself, I step into the alley. Thump. My heart pounds. The back alley is quiet. The noise came from the open area at the far end. Thump. The back of my head. It hurts. As if convulsing under the utmost strain, my racked spine hurts as if it's about to rip itself out of my body. Thump. Why is it? I can't think, yet my instincts shout at me. Thump. Don't go. Don't go any farther. If you do, you won't be able to come back. Thump. But it's already too late. I step out of the back alley and into the open space. Eh? That weak voice is all I can get out. The back alley is a single sheet of crimson. Limbs are strewn amongst the garbage and rubble. Not the limbs of dogs or cats or the like. These are human limbs, blood dripping from fresh meat and bone. The ground and the walls are painted with red blood. A heavy scent fills my nostrils. Thick. Like a red fog permeating my body, the choking smell of blood. A face. A face. A face. A face on a severed head, rolling around with an expression of agony. A face shriveled up like a mummy, split in halves. A face with both eyes gouged out, so distorted I can't even tell if it used to be a man or a woman. Unable to make a sound, I merely gaze speechless at the corpses. No, I can't even be called human bodies anymore. Even a badly made sculpture looks better than this. There are 4 bodies. They roll around like scraps of leftover food. I gape in shock at the sea of bodies. The back of my head throbs, my throat is parched, and my breath burns like fire. My fingertips quiver, my mouth distorts. What is this? What is this world before my eyes? Red. Yes. Before my eyes, everything is that terrible color. But I merely stand. No screaming, no fear. Like the scene of an accident in a movie, I only stare at the back alley. Undoubtedly, this is how my mind is protecting myself. Otherwise, I would have gone mad. The corpse against the wall moves. No, that's wrong. It's not a corpse. It's not like the scraped hands and feet. It's a living human being with limbs attached. I see something out of place. In this ghoulish spectacle, the response to seeing someone alive is more of an astonishment than happiness. But if he's alive, I have to help him. Hello? With my mind still paralyzed, I step towards the living figure. Gee. Pulling itself up from the sea, it raises its face towards me. A face like a dried out skull. Hee. I leap back reflexively. But the skull moves faster than I do. With a voice crying out, Hugh! Hugh! He jumps at me. Hugh! Hugh! A hideous voice right next to me. Looking down, there's a large hole in the skull's throat, preventing him from speaking correctly. Ah! The dried up face. The dried up arm reaching for me. In the throat of this bag of bones, vocal cords vibrating in accord with the ghastly voice. Wah! Desperately, I try to tear him off me. But he merely raises that ghastly voice and will not get off. Rip. Its fingers pierce my shoulder. My body arcs from pain. The fingers were like a sharp needle. It shreds my skin mercilessly, scooping out my nerves and flesh as it goes. Ah! Ah! The pain is so great that I can say nothing else. But I try to tear him off me screaming. He's too strong. Whatever I do, he does not move. With a creak, the skull's jaw opens. The mouth opens wide enough to rip off my shoulder with a single bite, and he approaches my face as if saying, I don't want to die. Somebody save me. I can't even say stop. The guy made only of skin and bones tried to bite my head, and suddenly he collapses. The awesome power vanishes. The bag of bones in a person's form crumples to the ground and disappears. Softly, like a bad dream, it turns to ash and blows away. What the hell is this? Pain runs through my shoulder. Ack. My own blood flows down my back. The pain is real. So this must be real. A terrible nightmare. But it can't be a nightmare because it's not a dream.
Tomo-kun, it'll be dangerous if you stay here.
I turn towards the voice behind me. At the mouth of the alley where I came from, I see Yumizuka Satsuki. Yumizuka? Actually, let me put a save here.
Good evening. Be meeting you in a place like this, huh?
As if we had really bumped into each other in the mall, Yumizuka greets me lightheartedly. Yumizuka, what are you doing out at a time like this?
Just going for a walk. But what's Tono-kun doing? Killing so many people like this is bad, right?
Yumizuka says with a light smile. Killing so many people, Look around me. I remember the tragic scene I'm surrounded by. In a sea of blood. Tonoshiki stands aghast like a murderer. No, this wasn't me.
Of course it was. Everyone's dead, and Tono-kun's alive, so obviously, Tono-kun must have killed them.
No way, it just attacked me. I pointed at the monster that attacked me moments ago. But nothing's there. Even the ashes of the bones have been blown away by the wind. I swallow my breath. Yumizuka is chuckling. This wasn't me. My head is paralyzed, and I can only manage broken language. I understand. I can think clearly, but I can't put my thoughts into words. For example, why is Yumizuka at a place like this after running away from home? For example, why is Yumizuka laughing in the face of this tragic scene? Yumizuka-san, I
know. She just interrupted someone's meal. I'm sorry for sounding mean. I always act against my feelings, so I'm always acting like this to you.
Yumizuka is still laughing. It's so inappropriate for this scene. I feel a chill. Yumizuka doesn't move from the entrance of the alley. Her arms are positioned strangely, as if she's hiding something behind her back. And looking closer, there are spots of something red on her sleeve. Yumizuka, you...
What's it? Your face looks scary, Tono-kun.
She laughs again. No. Somehow, this girl cannot be Yumizuka Satsuki. Yumizuka, why are you hiding your hands like that?
Aw, I've been found out. I guess you're too observant to miss that, huh? I've always liked that about you, Shiki-kun.
After emphasizing the Shiki-kun, she brings her hands out. Both hands are dyed crimson. Not yet dry, the blood drips off them in red droplets. And proudly, Yumizuka Satsuki is smiling. Yumizuka, your hands.
Yeah, kill those people.
What?
Oh, but it's okay. I didn't kill them because I hated them. I just needed their blood to live, so I had to kill them.
What is this? I don't really understand what Yumizuka is saying. You really killed them, Yumizuka?
You wouldn't believe me, even if I told you it was a lie, right? Or do you think it's impossible for a girl like me to do such a thing?
Her voice laughs softly. I don't believe her. I don't believe her, but she's definitely not telling a lie. This tragic scene, it's all Yumizuka's doing. Why, such a terrible thing.
It's not terrible. Like I said, I didn't kill them because I hated them. There's nothing wrong with killing others in order to live. Is there, Shiki-kun?
What? That's absurd. Killing is wrong.
No, it's not. But I did do one bad thing. Since today was my first time drinking blood, let a little of my blood get into them. And because of that, you got attacked, Shiki-kun. I'm sorry for getting you involved, but we're lucky. It died without being able to finish changing.
What are you talking about, Yumizuka?
It's okay if you don't understand right now. I don't really understand myself yet, so I can't explain it very well.
Still her.
But I think after a few days, I can become like Shiki-kun. Like Shiki-kun, become a great...
As she says so, her face distorts in pain. Rasps of agony echo from her throat. Yumizuka chokes up blood.
It hurts. I guess even if I'm hungry, I shouldn't just drink blood at random. If it's not good quality, beautiful blood, it won't agree with me.
She breaks out in a fit of coughing. She chokes out blood with every cough. Yumizuka's body convulses. I don't really understand. All I know is Yumizuka's in terrible pain. That's all I can clearly understand. Hey, are you okay, Yumizuka? I run towards her to take her hand.
No, don't come any closer, Shiki-kun.
But Yumizuka's voice stops me.
You mustn't. I'm not entirely okay, Shiki-kun.
She speaks painfully, still vomiting red blood. Yumizuka, I don't understand. Why Yumizuka's in pain or why she's like this. What the hell's going on? You said you killed those people, but it's a lie, right, Yumizuka? If you're in that much pain, shouldn't you be in a hospital? I'm fooling myself. Even though I understand Yumizuka brought about this tragic scene, I still lie to myself. Yumizuka, I'm coming over there, okay? I speak gently. But Yumizuka shakes her head in violent refusal. Why? You're in pain. We have to get you to a hospital right away.
Shiki-kun, you're not getting it. You really never understand anything.
Idiot, I told you before I don't understand.
You did, didn't you? But you're still here.
Yumizuka begins to pull away.
It hurts, Shiki-kun.
She breathes raggedly, coughing up red blood.
It hurts. It's cold. I'm scared. I really want your help right now, Shiki-kun.
But it's too early. Saying... Oh no, that's... Yeah, still her line here.
But it's too early.
Saying that, Yumizuka straightens up again.
Wait for me, okay? I'll go become a great vampire. Then I'll come back and see you.
Wait, Yumizuka. Yumizuka is gone. Even as they start to run, Yumizuka is long gone. Her speed is inhuman, like that of a wild beast. Yumizuka, you... What happened to you, really? Gah! My injured shoulder throbs. When I look back, the open space where all the limbs were scattered only left red blood. The face, the organs, the hands and feet. They all turn to ashes, like the skull did before. Shit. Angrily, I strike the wall. What the hell is going on? I bellow pointlessly, and the alley echoes my voice. So I'm guessing that in the other timelines, either Ciel or Arcoid killed her off screen. That's why we never see her again.
Probably. Or she did go out to become an awesome vampire because she mentioned the teacher thing.
Oh, yeah. Because it's weird that there would be another vampire running around and it not be mentioned, you know?
She must have just become one though. Like, day that she walked Shiki home, she probably became one.
Possibly. Well, no, because she was asking about him walking around at midnight before that.
Yeah, and then she said first time drinking blood though. Like, I don't know how long they can go without drinking blood.
Well, I mean, Arcoid's been doing it for centuries, so...
She's just built different.
The next thing I know, I'm at the gates of the mansion. The wound in my shoulder aches. The lights of the mansion are dark. Somehow I hadn't realized I would be coming back so late. Akiha will surely be angry with me, I think, as I put my hand on the heavy doors. The lobby is empty. So what should I do? Even though my wounds need treating, Kohaku-san's probably asleep.
Nissan?
Akiha? I look up in the direction of the voice. Akiha standing on the stairs.
It is you. Coming back so late at night, just what do you think?
Akiha reaches the bottom of the stairs, and her rebuke stops.
Nissan, where did you hurt your shoulder?
Damn it. I had wanted to hide the wound, but it's too late now. No, this is...
Never mind. Hold still. Is it only your shoulder?
Yes, but how do you know?
I can tell with all that blood on your clothes. I'll hear about it later, but right now, we'll treat it. Please forgive me, Nissan.
Saying so, Akiha touches my shoulder. My body jumps as only the slight touch of Akiha's finger. It appears that the wound is deeper than I thought.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did it hurt, Nissan?
No, I'd like to say I'm okay, but I guess I'm not. Even a touch is really painful.
See, if it's this deep, I think it is too much for Kohaku. I'll treat it, so please go into the sitting room.
Akiha walks upstairs. Phew. Turn on the sitting room lights and sit on the sofa. The wound on my shoulder hurts and begins to become unbearable.
Sorry for making you wait. I'll treat the wound, so please relax.
Akiha comes in holding a first aid kit. I don't think that would really help on this wound, but I guess I should at least get it disinfected. Akiha moves behind me and begins to treat the wound. The uniform, damp with blood, is cut away with scissors, and the wound is exposed and disinfected. Gah! I clench my fists as the pain flashes through my body. But after that, the ache of the wound begins to fade. Akiha must be skilled at medical care, or perhaps the wound wasn't so bad to begin with. After a few minutes, the pain completely goes away.
Right, we're done. I expect a wound like that should be healed by the morning.
Akiha packs away the first aid kit. Somehow I'm surprised. I would have expected Akiha to ask where I got injured and to rebuke me for playing outside so late. You haven't asked, Akiha, huh?
Dad, about what?
Well, you know, why I'm back so late. Why I'm hurt. I blurted out like a complaint. After what happened with Yumizuka, I'm exhausted. And because I'm tired, I said such a thing.
Nissan, I think I know the right order for things. Right now, the priority is to tend to your injury.
I see. Of course, I see.
Oh, what kind of person do you think I was, Nissan? I'm not about to yell at someone who's hurt.
You're right. I'm sorry. Thank you for everything. But even though you treated it...
You're going to say you can't explain the situation, right? I don't want to listen to your excuses, but today is special. If you do not wish to talk about it, don't inquire either.
Eh? Is that okay? I came back so late at night.
Certainly, I am curious about what might have happened to you. But I trust you, and I have enough trust to believe that you weren't doing something too dangerous. And I can't force someone to talk when they look like that.
Akiha looks away shyly. Look like that? Is my expression that bad right now?
Listen when you have recovered, Nissan. If you rest overnight, your health should improve.
Feeling awkward, I look away from Akiha. I'm glad she won't listen to me until I'm better, but I feel like I won't be able to talk about it even in the morning. In the end, I can't tell Akiha anything. I feel too guilty to even look at her face. Akiha,
Please, don't keep making that face. I told you, I'll make an exception today, so go back to your room and rest, alright? I bet it's something you can't talk to me about anyway.
Having read my expression this perfectly, Akiha turns and goes out to the lobby. I can only sit on the sofa and watch her leave. Suddenly, I wonder... Was Akiha waiting for my return? Is that how she appeared in the lobby so quickly? Akiha...
What is it, Nissan?
Thank you for treating me. I'm sorry for making you worry.
Eh?
Suddenly, Akiha stops walking. And then she turns away.
I wasn't worried about you, Nissan. If you've that much energy for flattery, you should concentrate on taking care of yourself.
With a crash, she slams the door behind her. I really don't understand her, but I do understand that she was worried about me. Seems like I wasn't doing something too dangerous, huh? Akiha seems to believe me since she said that, but really it was a frighteningly dangerous scene. Bodies scattered in the back alley. The figure of Yamizuka, her hands stained red with blood. Gah. A chill runs through me just at the memory. I stand up, taking care of my wound, and return to my room. I change clothes and fall onto the bed. But if I close my eyes, I'll see the scene in the back alley. I killed that's her.
People.
Mizuka said so, as if it was nothing.
I needed their blood.
So she killed them, just like a vampire. Like a bad joke.
Wait, okay? I'll go become a great vampire.
I don't remember. What did Yumizuka say at the end? Huh. Sleepiness fills my body. With Yumizuka's face still etched in my mind, I close my eyes slowly. Only one thing is clear. That Yumizuka told the truth, and she really did slaughter all those people. But even then, instead of fearing everything that happened, I'm more concerned about the one thing she said. It hurts. Oh, no.
It hurts. It really hurts, Toro-kun.
There's something wrong with me. Yumizuka is really a murderer, but those words will not leave my mind. 3. Inversion Impulse 3. Third day, October 23rd, Saturday. Forgot to... Oops. That was the wrong slot. A hot summer day. Blue sky and large columns of summer clouds. The wafting breeze. The droning voice of the cicadas. The voice of cicadas. Alright, I'm not doing this again. It's the same as last time. So loud I want to die. Cicada shells are lying in the clearing. As if the sun is right by my side, the clearing is roasting. A hot midsummer's day. As if the entire world became a frying pan. It's in full color this time. Interesting.
Wah! Ooh, wah! Wah! Ooh, wah! Wah! Ooh, wah!
Akiha is crying. A child lies collapsed at her feet. His white shirt is painted red with blood and doesn't move at all. I'm looking down at that. My hands are red, just like the child on the ground. No, that's not it. These hands are red with the blood of that child. Akiha. The adults are coming. What in the... The adults take Akiha away. The child lies there, dead. Alone by myself, the adults press the hands which killed the child to the ground. Did you kill him? The adults are yelling at me. They shout my name, the one who killed the child. Those 2 syllables, shouting as if they went crazy. Just those 2 syllables. The adults call me Shiki, as my hands are stained in red.
Shiki-sama, if you do not get up now, you should be late. Please wake up.
Hearing my own name called, I awaken from a deep dream. Hisui?
Yes. Good morning, Shiki-sama.
Hisui bows deeply. Autumn sunlight shines through the window. This is unmistakably my room. Hisui.
Shiki-sama, are you feeling unwell?
No, I'm fine. I just had a terribly nostalgic dream. But I can't remember the details that well. What was it? I can't remember. Hisui tilts her head slightly. Well, there's no point in telling Hisui. The dream. What kind of dream was it? A dazzling white, bright enough to bring tears to my eyes and furiously gushing spots of red. Something like an inauspicious dream. Shiki. Wait, oh. Yeah.
Yes. What is it, Shiki-sama?
It's nothing. I'm sorry. I'll go straight to the dining room. With a nod, Hisui walks to the door. Clack, clack, clack. Hisui's footsteps are louder than usual. Just as she's about to leave the room, she turns back.
Shiki-sama, forgive me for asking. What time did you return last night?
Yesterday. Quite late at night.
Shiki-sama, you said your return would be at 4 o'clock. I assume the schedule changed.
I remember yesterday morning I told Hisui that she should expect me at 4. I'm sorry, things happened and I didn't make it back. I'll be prompt from now on, so it'd be great if you could overlook it this time.
No, it is not necessary for you to say such things, Shiki-sama. It is the duty of us servants to work in accordance with the schedules of our masters. However, I humbly request that you at least contact us. Whatever the circumstances, you should still be able to let us know.
You're right, sorry. I'll keep my promise from now on.
I understand. Then please excuse me.
That was rare. Hisui seems pretty angry. It seems last time. At that moment, my body aches terribly. Gah, the pain. It's not from the gash in my shoulder. It's from a much deeper place, aching within my heart, with my heartbeat. Ah, gah. Clutching the sheets, I somehow weather the pain. Ah. It fades away. There's nothing lingering. Perhaps just a sudden fit. Chest wound. I touched my chest over my cloth. There's a great scar there, and even now, that it has healed, at times it still hurts like it did just now. The doctor said the physical wound is healed, but that the mind must be replaying the pain over and over again. Usually the scar begins throbbing after I see a traffic accident or something dead. The image of blood or death must make me recall the accident 8 years ago. Because of last night, I guess. The red back alley. And the normal smiling face of Yumizuka. Gah. My chest hurts. The image of Yukizuka doesn't leave my mind. But I don't know what I should do, what I can do. I can only live my everyday life. Shit. Swearing at myself, I roll out of bed. After changing out of my pajamas and into my school uniform, I head to the sitting room. Akiha and Hisui are in the sitting room. Put save down. Kohaku-san is probably in the kitchen cooking my breakfast.
Morning.
Sitting on the sofa, Akiha greets me and looks at my expression. Morning. I'm sorry about yesterday. Returning her greeting, I head to the dining room. There really isn't much time for me to stay and chat with Akiha, and I don't really feel like talking to anyone at all.
Nisan, I would like to speak with you a little. Is that alright?
Alright, but please make it short since I don't have much time. Sit on the sofa across from her.
Continuing last night's talk. Nisan, what were you doing yesterday?
Akiha asked me with a direct stare. Nothing, just went for a walk in town. I'm sorry for getting back late, but it's no big deal. Since I don't want to lie to Akiha, I answer as evasively as possible.
Just walking the streets is something. You're still a minor, so please do not wander out so late at night. Even if you weren't, there have been a lot of disturbances going on.
Disturbances. The killer skulking around the town at night. Why? Why didn't I realize? The killer that murders people and drinks their blood. That phrase perfectly matches Yumizuka's behavior yesterday.
I shouldn't have to say this, but you shouldn't strain your body. If you come back with an exhausted face like last night's again, I'll get worried. If you're in trouble, please tell me. I may not be able to do much, but if you could...
I don't want to think about it, but Yumizuka... Yumizuka could be the killer terrorizing the town.
Nissan, are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm listening. I hear Akiha's voice, but the only thing in my mind is the image of Yumizuka from yesterday. Akiha glares at me.
So you can't talk about your situation, Nissan?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with you, Akiha. Right now, I can only think of Yumizuka. I want to be alone, and so I said that.
You're going to keep going your own way. Is that what you're saying, Nissan?
I understood. Oh.
I understand. Well, please feel free. If that's what you want, Nissan, I'll do the same.
Akiha stands and walks out to the lobby.
Shiki-sama? Is this acceptable?
Acceptable? Is what acceptable?
I believe Akiha-sama is deeply concerned about you, Shiki-sama. But I think it is difficult for her since she does not often talk about her feelings.
I know, but right now my head's full and I can't. I do feel sorry. Hisui falls silent.
Miki-san, breakfast.
Kawaku-san's voice could be heard from the dining room. I stand up and head towards it.
Shiki-sama, around what time will you be returning today?
Since today's Saturday, no. Probably be in the evening. There's something I want to look for.
I understand. Please take care until then.
She bows deeply. After Hisui sees me off, I leave the mansion. There was no point coming to school. Yumizuka Satsuki was treated as an absentee, and no one seemed to be the slightest bit concerned about her. Time passes without my realizing it. Perhaps Arihiko or CL Senpai came by sometime, but I don't really remember. Noon comes and school ends. I have no idea, but I still have to look for Yumizuka. Okay, pull the chart up.
Are you sure this is Akiha's route?
Yeah, I know, right? We actually haven't even got to the split yet. This is still the common route. Okay, strangely this choice doesn't matter. And I guess they're all essentially the same thing, but... let's go search for Yumizuka. The sun sets. Even after running everywhere in town, there's no sign of Yumizuka Satsuki anywhere. Gah. I bite my lip angrily. But it's not anger over not finding her. 2 days ago, I'm mad at myself for promising such a thing in the first place.
Me when I'm in a pinch, okay?
Yumizuka said that, and I answered lightheartedly. I would help as much as I could. Such an irresponsible answer. There's really nothing I can do. She said it hurt. I can't even find Yumizuka, painfully suffering in the cold darkness. The sun is setting. I don't want to admit it, but maybe I can only find Yumizuka after nightfall. I told Hisui I'd be back in the evening. Perhaps it's too early. I'll go back to the mansion and calmly think this through.
Welcome home, Shiki-sama.
I'm back, Hisui. Where's Akiha?
Akiha-sama has remained at school for certain formalities. Since she shall be late, we are to have supper first.
Certain formalities, huh? Akiha school probably has lots of formalities, as it is a top-tier school for young ladies. I'll go wait in my room till supper time, and I'll head down when it's ready.
Yeah. Please rest until I call you.
I turn my back to the bowing Hisui and walk towards my room. After supper, I sit down on my bed. The clock's hands show 9 o'clock. Since leaving the mansion after 8 is forbidden, I cannot go outside any longer. But that's merely a rule. If I feel like it, I can easily go outside.
Bye-bye. See you at school tomorrow, Tono-kun.
Okay, one sec. Sorry. Shoot. Okay. Flag K. Uh-oh. Okay. The heck does that? Alright, I can't do something that dangerous. I don't know. I was so intent on looking for Yumizuka until this evening. But with nightfall, the events of last night suddenly appear fresh in my mind. The dead bodies scattered about the alley. Yumizuka, who said she killed them. No matter what the reason, she killed them. So I understand that staying out of it is the best choice. I understand, but I can't cast aside my doubts. What am I thinking? It's just foolish. I just can't comprehend what's happening to Yumizuka. I do realize that she's a vampire serial killer causing all these incidents in town. But still, I can't forget her last words she said in the sunset on our way home. Before I realize it, it's almost midnight. Lost in thinking about what I should do, I've passed some of the night wide awake.
Shiki-sama, are you awake?
Hisui's voice. Why is she up this late at night? I'm up, but why, Hisui?
Yeah, I was unsure. But if you were awake, I thought I should tell you.
Tell me what?
Just a while ago, a call came for you, Shiki-sama. The message was that I'll be waiting in the park.
Phone call this late at night?
Yes. The call ended before I could ask for a name, so I was unsure if I should tell you, Shiki-sama.
No, this doesn't require any thought. That phone call had to have been from Yumizuka. Thanks, but it's a little late, so I'll wait until tomorrow. She's one of my classmates, so I'll see her tomorrow.
That is not true. There is something wrong with smiling like that, with a strained face.
Stupid, I'm not lying at all. I'm fine. I won't go out this late at night. Akiha would get mad, and you would get in trouble, so there's no reason for me to do that. Hisui descends into silence. The conversation between us dies.
Shiki-sama, please do not push yourself too hard.
Nah, I'm not pushing anything. I'll go to sleep, so please go back to your room. Hisui just looks at me. Well, good night. Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, probably am.
Not being able to endure her stare, I slam the door. Sheesh, I can't hide anything from Hisui. Take my knife out of the drawer. I don't intend to necessarily use it, but I just feel better with it by my side. The park. Why would she call me out at this hour? Muttering, I think back to those foolish tales. Vampires can only move about during the nighttime. So supposing that's true, then Yumizuka didn't call me out. Then Yumizuka didn't call me out at this hour. It's more like if it wasn't this hour, then she couldn't call me at all. No matter how much I think about it, nothing will get done. Right now, I have to go to the park. I exit the mansion quietly to avoid Hisui's notice. Huh, huh, huh. I rest my body, burning from all the running. It's almost midnight. Park located off the main road. Because of the serial killings these past several days, there's not a soul that can be seen around here. Thump. My heart beats loudly. My throat dries up from tension. If the phone call that Hisui received was from Yumizuka, then she has to be waiting there for me. The park is empty at night. There isn't a sound under the moonlight. I don't know why, but a chill runs through me. Tsk. The back of my head numbs. Horrible chill, as if my body freezes to my fingertips. I try to catch my breath. In contrast to my cold body, my throat is scorching. It's dry with thirst. I put my hands in my pocket. I just wanted a blade in my hand. Why? Just a faint headache, a low temperature. My mind is cool like ice. Something strange. This park, it feels like something bad is around here. Just what am I afraid of? I shake the headache off and walk deeper in. There's no one around. A terribly dark and lonely place to meet someone. There, someone is crouched, breathing raggedly. Her face, pale white, as she scratches her throat in pain. Without a doubt, it is Yumizuka Satsuki. Yumizuka? Her figure is tormented. Without a thought for what happened last night, I run towards her.
Wait.
Yumizuka stops me with just a word.
Wait, Shiki-kun. I'm glad you came, but I don't want you any nearer right now. Please, don't come any closer.
Her breathing looks painful. Her body convulses as she speaks, as if she's about to collapse any second now. Don't be stupid. I'm not going to leave someone looking as painful as you alone.
No, I'm okay. You came, so I'm fine now.
Forcing herself up, Yumizuka smiles at me. What's going on, Yumizuka? Why haven't you been home? What was that about yesterday? Why that...
That what?
Damn it, I don't know. I really don't understand anything, Yumizuka.
Really? You saw what happened yesterday. I told you I killed those people, didn't I?
She answers frankly. It's almost as if she's laughing at me, at my feelings of denial. Then, the recent killings in town were all you're doing, Yumizuka.
I don't like to say it, but that's the way it is, yeah.
What the hell do you mean that's the way it is?
It's just the way it is. I kill those people, and I'll keep on doing the same thing. I can't just lie about it, can I?
Yumizuka, you...
Please, stop calling me that. I'm calling you Shiki-kun, so it's only fair for you to call me by my first name too.
What? I take a deep breath. Yumizuka is still like before. Even though she acts like she used to, she says some pretty scary things.
When I think about it, I look foolish. I could never talk to you like this for all the years I watched you from afar.
Yumizuka?
I was always watching you, Shiki-kun. Even before I was saved in that warehouse, I was always watching you. I'm really a coward. I always just agreed with the people around me and smiled when it seemed right. But before I knew it, everyone was treating me like an idol. So school wasn't fun for me. But that changed after you talked to me in the second year of junior high, Shiki-kun.
Eh?
Nah, it's not something you'd remember. How can I put it? You were always natural, never showing off. Probably you didn't even think about what you said back then.
What can I say? Just as Yuzuka says, I remember nothing. I don't know what I said to her, or even if I had talked to her back then.
It's okay. Don't make a face like that. You were only hanging out with Inui-kun, so it was normal for you to ignore the classmates. But that was okay. I was happy just being in the same class as you, Shiki-kun. It was my goal to talk to you and let you call me Yumizuka-san. Now that I think about it, it was too small of a wish.
She recalls nostalgically those ancient days. She remembers something that happened a long time ago.
Always watching you. I knew you'd never notice me, but I watched you anyway. Do you...
Sorry, I think I lost you for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, the last thing I heard from you was, but I watched you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Do you like me, Shiki-kun?
Yeah. How can I answer her right now? Somehow this choice does not matter, but we are already locked to a bad end, so...
Shiki likes her.
Yeah.
He's following her. He likes her.
To be honest, I don't know. But I can't just leave you alone. Yes, since I talked to Yumizuka 2 days ago, she has never left my mind. So that must mean, unlike your case, I don't feel like I've known you for years, but even though I knew it was dangerous, I still came here. I think I do like you. Mizuka looks at me, aghast. I stare back at her. No.
No.
Oh, yeah. She shakes her head. She seems about to burst into tears.
I don't want that.
Yumizuka-san?
Because that just makes me look stupid.
Still aghast, Yumizuka looks down as she murmurs. Yumizuka's body trembles. Breathing painfully, she falls to her knees. A choking sound. Squatting on the ground, Yumizuka coughs heavily as she spits out a lump of blood. Yumizuka? This time I do rush near her. Yumizuka, are you okay? Yumizuka! I put my hand on her heaving shoulder. I feel a chill. Even through her clothes, I can feel the coldness of her body. Stupid, you're freezing. What are you doing out in the open on a night like this?
Shiki-kun.
Her voice is as hollow as she says my name. Yumizuka collapses against me. As she pants, her warm breath brushes my skin. Yumizuka?
It's okay if you don't like me, Shiki-kun. Because I really didn't understand you at all until now, either.
Yumizuka speaks as she coughs. It's alright, don't talk. I'll take you to the hospital.
I understand now who you are and what you want to do. I really understand now. Because I became like you, Shiki-kun.
Saying that, Yumizuka sinks her teeth into my neck. Fading. Consciousness is fading. Yumizuka's fangs dig into my neck. I'm being drained. As if all the life in my body is liquefied and sucked out. Without strength, there are no thoughts. So my consciousness is not fading. It's simply being destroyed. There are no thoughts. I know I'll die if I stay like this, but I can't even. All the same. From somewhere beyond my mind, my blood begins to boil. Yumizuka. Both my arms push her back at a pure reflex. She falls right on her behind. What I stand up, but I can't. I'm so exhausted I can barely even lift an arm. Yumizuka sits as if in a drunken stupor. I can't see her face clearly. Everything dims as my consciousness fades. I can't control my body either. All that exists is a pain in my neck. Blood gurgles forth. Mizuka's teeth marks remain in my neck. As through those two deep holes, something black is being poured into my body. In my veins. Somewhere beyond my reach, the black thing violates my whole body. As a small piece of the black thing goes through my veins, my body burns inside. A pain. A pain as if my spine is about to be ripped out. In pain, I claw at the ground. There's no relief. I cannot move since Yumizuka has drained everything out of me. And the pain pours into me like a black snake. I cannot move, so the black thing crawls and twists as it pleases inside me. I clutch at the ground. With glazed eyes, Yumizuka looks at me. Yumizuka, what have you...
It's okay. It only hurts at first. First it hurts, but when the blood mixes, it should die down. Don't worry, I won't kill you. I poured my blood in properly so you won't collapse and crumble away like those failures last night. You will only look at me from now on.
Yumizuka whispers joyfully. What are you talking about, Yumizuka?
I'm saying that I'm making both of us the same, Shiki-kun. Sucking people's blood instead of eating normal food. Nocturnal, unable to walk under the sun. You're going to be a different creature.
What is that? Ridiculous. That's just like...
Yeah, like a vampire. I didn't really understand how I became this way either. 2 nights ago, I went out to check the rumor that you were walking around in the shopping district every night. And then when I came to, I was lying down in that back alley. But back then, I thought it was just a cold, dark, and painful. But it's strange, after a while, my body has changed completely. I understood a lot of things. My body hurts because it's being destroyed very fast, and the sunlight acts like a catalyst for that. And if I want to stop the destruction, I need the genetic information of the same type of living organism as myself. Yeah, I didn't understand the logic that well, but it was plain enough what I had to do. I was cold, and it was lonely by myself. I didn't want to disappear, so I just grabbed a random person and sucked his blood. And you know what? It was really delicious. The pain went away, and I thought I could do anything. But it was so nice that before I realized it, it was all gone. That man was all shriveled up like a mummy, and I felt really bad. I thought to myself that I was turning into a monster both in mind and body. But I had to do it in order to live. Like I said, I didn't kill them because I hated them. I suck blood the same way you people eat animals. So I decided not to think about it too deeply.
What is this? Is it okay to kill other people in order to live? But
seems I've become a proper vampire. Tonight's meal was quite fun. Until now, I've been sucking blood since I was cold and in pain. But now that I'm getting the hang of sucking blood, it's becoming more interesting. You understand, don't you, Shiki-kun? You are a much better killer than I am.
What are you talking about, Yumizuka?
I was always watching you. So I know your gentle side and your scary side. I never talked to you because I didn't understand your scary side. But I understand now. You're the same as me. It doesn't matter if you like or hate people. You could kill anyone, right?
Don't be ridiculous. I've never even once had that thought.
I'm not being ridiculous. I never understood the fragile air about you. But now my body has changed, and I can understand. Shiki-kun, just you being there is flirting with death. There are natural-born killers in this world, but even among them, you're the best. You know, I was really happy yesterday. It was the first time I was happy after becoming this way. Because I finally understood you, Shiki-kun. I never really knew you before. Shiki-kun, you're the same, right? You see someone and for no reason, your heart throbs and your throat goes dry.
That's a lie. That feeling, I've never... I can't say I never had it.
See? A pure homicidal impulse without the influence of emotion. Your fragile side, which I always wanted to understand. And I forgot to say one more thing. A vampire is someone whose blood has been sucked by a vampire, right? And that's true, you know. To be precise, the person whose blood has just been sucked dies. Vampires pour their own blood into their victim as they drink to turn them into their own. So what was in your blood back then was my blood.
Standing up, Yumizuka says this with satisfaction. So this is your blood, huh? The black thing that still defiles my body. It's not even a mouthful, but it still causes unbelievable pain, enough to drive me to madness.
I guess that's long enough. Stand up, Shiki-kun.
I hear Yumizuka's command. The pain fades. Feeling returns to my limbs and I can finally stand up.
Good. From From now on, we'll always be together, Shiki-kun. Now come here. Come by my side, hold my hand, and make me feel better.
She holds out her hand. Thump. My heart pounds and my legs begin to move. But they don't move forward. They move backward.
Shiki-kun?
Yumizuka's voice is perplexed. Thump. My heart throbs. My throat becomes dry. Every nerve in my body recognizes the person in front of me as an enemy. I start to breathe harder. This feeling. Desperately, I endure the poison of Yumizuka's blood and the boiling impulse arising in my body.
Why? Hey, why aren't you doing what I tell you to do?
Thump. My heart beats. Is this the impulse Yumizuka was talking about just a while ago? Thump, thump. My heart beats loudly, as if I was repeatedly ordering me to kill. To kill.
Shiki-kun, you...
Think straight, Yumizuka. Yumizuka looks at me as I breathe painfully.
Why? Why didn't my blood work?
I don't know, but it does feel like there's some mud in my body. That should be Yumizuka's vampire blood. If a mouthful of it could make me feel this sick, I can't even imagine what pain it must be for Yumizuka, whose body is filled with it. It hurts, she said. At last, I understand what she meant. Let's stop, Yumizuka-san. It doesn't help you to do this. You're sick. We have to get you to a hospital and return your body to the way it was. I don't want the girl who cares for me to be suffering anymore. But she glares at me with eyes filled with hate.
My blood is definitely mixed with your blood. So you should already be part of my body. Could it be someone else has control over you already?
Like I said, I don't understand you, Yumizuka. All I understand is you saying that it's dark, cold, and lonely. All I remember is that your smiling face 2 days ago, telling me to help you whenever you're in a pinch. To be honest, I don't know what kind of creature a vampire is. But you have to kill and suck blood to live, and if you're still in pain, then I have to try to get you back to the way you were. Yumizuka, you said it hurts.
It still hurts even now. My blood vessels are still the same as they were when I was a human, so just the flow of blood hurts. Delicate and weak, as they burst easily. But if I drink a lot more human blood, my blood vessels will be just fine.
You said it's painful.
Yes, my heart is in pain. I have to take people's blood in order to live. I don't feel like it's a crime, but it hurts. I'm painfully afraid that the person I was is going to disappear. But I wouldn't be so scared if I'm not alone.
You said it's cold.
Yeah, I'm so cold. I feel like my fingers will freeze off. But I don't think it's bad. I just can't feel warmth anymore.
You asked for help, desperately.
I want help, but it's already too late. I can't go back to who I used to be.
Yumizuka says, smiling as she did, just as she did back then. Why did you end up this way?
Why? That's what I want to know. When I woke up, I had this body and just had this thirst for human blood I needed to fulfill. It would have been so much easier if I had just died instead. But I guess it can't be helped. Like people eat animals to live, I have to eat people too.
What is that? What are you talking about? Why are you saying such a thing, Yumizuka? Unable to accept the facts, I just shout. Mizuka is silent and only shakes her head. Why? Are you saying you can't laugh and walk and talk normally again like before? It was only 2 days ago.
That's right. Just 2 days ago, I was a creature on your side. It was like a dream. I understand now that I've lost it. Yes, it was really like a dream. I would give anything to go back.
Then,
But it's impossible. I can't go back. I have to live on like this. Cold, painful, alone.
Yumizuka looks down. Her cold body trembles.
Help me, Shiki-kun.
A faint voice escapes her throat.
I'm scared. It's really cold, and I'm alone no matter where I go. So please, help me.
I understand. I remember the trifling promise I made on the way home from school 2 days ago. Yeah, I'll do whatever I can. Really, to change you back into the old Yumizuka Satsuki, I'll do anything. But her answer is very different than mine.
Oh, Shiki-kun, you're still thinking about turning me back? Honestly, you're so kind. It's a great contradiction for someone who loves to kill to be so gentle about everything else.
Yumizuka chuckles happily.
I told you, it's impossible. You can't help me like that, Shiki-kun.
What then what should I do? There's nothing else I can do. I want to help you. There's nothing else I can do.
That's not true. There is something you can do to help me, Shiki-kun.
Saying so, Yumizuka steps forward. Thump. A chill runs through my back, sensing the danger. How can I help you, Yumizuka?
It's easy. You just have to become my friend.
Red, piercing eyes stare at me, and I can't breathe. This is bad. I realize it, but my legs are not moving. Friend, what?
I'll be alone. And I won't be cold or scared. No, if you'll be mine, I'll be so much happier than I ever was as a human.
Thump. My heart beats even faster. Mizuka reaches out with her arm, straight from my neck. Her speed is like a bullet. But somehow I see it perfectly. Or I felt like I saw it perfectly, and dropped to the ground. Gah. I twist my head desperately and throw myself to the ground. With a whoosh, Mizuka's arms pass over my head. Ha. I don't know who's saying that, but can't be. The target and the attacker. We gaze at each other in amazement. Yumizuka, you...
Shiki-kun?
Yumizuka looks down at me, aghast. I know I have to run away, but my body is still frozen. Thump. My heart rings like a bell. My hand grabs the thing in my pocket, in spite of my paralyzed mind. Mizuka doesn't move. Our eyes change from surprise to only her eyes change from surprise to delight.
Get it. Thought it would be simple to get you into my possession, but
Thump.
tonight will be quite entertaining, won't it, Tonoku?
Her red, piercing eyes are hungry for blood. Her arms extend brutishly, mercilessly. Every hair in my body stands on end. Before I'm torn apart, my hand takes the knife out from my pocket. Thump. The The movement of my arm is faster than my voice. With a swish, the knife slices through Yumizuka's thigh. Yumizuka screams shrilly. I look in shock at my arm. There's a bloody knife that sliced open her leg. Ah. My senses return. My body moves. Before I realize it, I'm fleeing from Yumizuka as I tremble. I breathe wildly. I just run. Why? Why did I don't know. I don't understand why or how I stabbed her. Thump. My heart rings out. And before I knew it, I had sliced her leg with my knife. Ha, 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 ha. Mizuka's blood flows over the knife. The feeling of tearing flesh remains on my arm. Why? Really, why did I do such a thing? I only wanted to help Yumizuka Satsuki. Ugh. Somehow, remembering her face makes my heart beat louder. Fear and excitement. Yumizuka is trying to kill me. My heart pounds in response to the danger. I, Tonoshiki, cannot compete with that creature. It's like apples and humans. How can the ones getting eaten oppose that which eats them? It's already like that. Just as Tonoshiki eats a tomato with no opposition. For Yumizuka Satsuki, I'm no different from a tomato. If she finds me, if she catches me, she'll kill me. So I'm running away. I run, and I feel like I'm still alive. I run through the night. For now, I just run. For what? That's clear. Because if I don't, I'll be caught. I feel the presence of Yumizuka Satsuki behind me. The presence, which felt like a needle before, gets larger and looms menacingly behind me. I run to escape. But who am I running from? It was a beautiful smile. The smiling face of Yumizuka Satsuki, remembering her days at junior high school, was truly gentle. Shit. Such a thing. How could such a thing happen? Yumizuka became a monster which kills people and drinks their blood. Suddenly, something hits my back and I'm knocked to the ground. Yeah. Since I fell over running, my body is covered with scrapes. But my back hurts far more right now. The impact of my back like that from a weapon, breathing becomes impossible. What? I start to say, but the words vanish. Something falls onto the ground next to me. The thing that just smashed into me is rolling. Person. It was some guy, arms and legs twisted. Ah. Blood flows from the man's body. Red blood flows over the asphalt, staining my body red. It's a human body without a head.
I didn't mean to hit you. My reflexes have improved, but I guess it's a problem if my aim is too accurate.
A delighted voice comes from behind me. Ah. Still on the ground, I look behind me. What I see there is Yumizuka Satsuki walking with a human head in one hand.
Sorry, Shiki-kun. It hurt, right? I just tried to surprise you by throwing it ahead of you.
As she apologizes, Yumizuka tosses the severed head away. Yumizuka, what was that?
Oh, this? I ran into him while I was running after you. He was being a little noisy, so I ripped off his mouth. I tasted a little of his blood, but drunk people's blood tastes so nasty. Shiki-kun, you should only choose young and healthy bodies too.
Speaking pleasantly, she approaches with a smile. It's nothing like the smile from back then. Bye-bye, she said. There are no similarities with the person who waved and departed back then. You really don't think anything of killing people, Yumizuka?
I don't. Talking humans and edible humans are different. Even you make a difference between human friends and friends to be killed, right, Tono-kun? I didn't think so at first. Last night, I really hated myself too. But I had to drink blood to ease the pain. So I killed a lot of people. Each time I killed someone, my body stopped hurting and my heart hurt more.
She stops for just a moment. For a moment, Yumizuka Satsuki looks down sadly.
But I came to understand. Right now, it will still hurt a bit, but even that will fade. Because, beyond the guilt of killing people, the wonderful feeling of taking their lives away was many times stronger. I told you, didn't I? That I will be like you, Shiki-kun. Don't worry. I'll become a splendid vampire who enjoys killing, just like you.
Mizuka approaches with a smile. That's a lie. I say so, only to realize that even that is a lie. It's such a poor lie that even I can't be deceived. It's hopeless. She's hopeless. Yumizuka Satsuki cannot be saved. Even my remaining reasoning lost to that sole conclusion. I stand up, grasping the knife tightly. She's going to suck my blood anyway. I don't plan on losing my life and becoming one of those vampires. So, there's only one thing to do from the beginning. Yumizuka, I can't save you.
That's not true. If you just cooperate, we'll be happy together.
No, that's a twisted happiness, Yumizuka. But I made a promise, so I have to help you in some other way. Saying so, I take off my glasses. An ache floods my head. For the first time, I accept this vision in order to kill someone.
See? Well, I'm glad you're motivated, Shiki-kun. But it's too late. It's already over. I mean, this race is already over.
Gah. What just happened? In an instant, Yumizuka disappears. I see her face beside me, and at that moment, something slams into my side. Ha! Gah! My back hurts. Such a simple attack, and I slammed into the wall of a building. Gah! Grasping my knife tightly, I somehow managed to stand.
You can still move? You're relatively strong, aren't you, Shiki-kun? Since you were always troubled by anemia, I thought you were weak.
Yumizuka's voice draws near. Huh. 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 Breathing. My breathing is rough. What is this? I've made a serious mistake.
Expect anything from that knife. To me, you look as if you're stopped. Even if you had a gun, it would be useless.
Her laughing voice is full of amusement. Gah. That's the mistake. I can see the lines along which things break, but I'm just a human who can see that. If my opponent is many times faster than me, like Yumizuka, I can't even touch those lines. Gah. In other words, against her, it's useless even if I can see those lines.
Oh, can't be helped. I'm going to be a little rough. Don't worry. If your head and heart are intact, I can do something.
With a crash, everything becomes black. Mizuka's hand grabbed my arm and threw me like that. Like a soccer ball, I was thrown and I fall to the ground on my back. Ugh. I can't see. My body's in such pain, I can't see anything.
Now, you shouldn't be sleeping there, Shiki-kun.
I roll to the side quickly. Right where I was before, Yumizuka's arm is pounded to the ground. The sound of asphalt breaking apart reaches my ears. Hack! I force my numb body to move. My vision is still pitch black. All I can feel is Yumizuka's presence. You. Standing up, facing her presence, I raise my knife.
I said it was useless. Why can't you accept it calmly, Shiki-kun?
Her presence nears. Thump, the sound of my heartbeat. It might be because I can't see anything this time. I easily slip through her grasp.
No.
Yumizuka's surprised voice. I know her back is facing me, but since I can't see her, I can't do anything. From there, a hostile, killing presence growing stronger.
I said don't move.
Her voice. Impending death. I blindly swing my knife to meet them.
Yeah.
The sound of rending flesh. I just sliced her arm. Yumizuka, are you okay? Saying so, I hate how stupid I am. Why am I worrying over someone trying to kill me? Ah, my body floats. I'm hit from the front and fly through the air. Ah, my vision returns. Is it because her attack was so strong? Back alley. Seems I flew all the way to the back alley wall. I feel the hard wall against my back. Ah. My consciousness starts to fade. Still, Yumizuka mercilessly presses forward.
Fire.
Her voice is full of hate. She swings her arm toward me. I can't move. Since I can't move, all I can do is be killed. The wall shakes. Yumizuka's arm only pounded the wall next to me.
Liar. You said you'd help me when I was in a pinch.
Again, she starts to break away from me.
Why? Am I not good enough because I became like this? But I couldn't help it. I didn't become like this because I wanted to.
Bam. Bam. Like a child throwing a tantrum, she keeps screaming.
It hurts so much. It's so painful. Why won't you help me, Shiki-kun? You promised to help me, so why?
Bam. Bam. Her forlorn, anguished voice. In this situation where she could kill me at any time, for some reason, my fear of impending death starts to fade away.
Shiki-kun, if you could be by my side, I could even bear this pain. Why can't you accept me?
How foolish. Her words weren't ones of hate directed at me. Yumizuki Satsuki was only crying this whole time because she can't help it. Her voice dwindles away. Only able to move my fingers, I look at her. How come? Yumizuka looks at my unmoving body as if she was surprised. As if she was waking from a nightmare and regretting what she's done.
Shiki-kun, I never meant to.
Her voice is trembling. I guess she's calmed down, but her voice still sounds like she's about to cry. It's okay. You didn't need to blame yourself like that. Even if your mind and body are turned into a vampire, in the end, you're still just a pitiful victim. In any case, I can't move. Yumizuka, if you say you're so alone, in so much pain, and so cold, then there is only one thing I can do. It's okay, Yumizuka-san.
Shiki-kun?
You can suck my blood if you want. It's a promise. I'll be with you, okay? I think my voice was kinder than I ever was. After hesitating, she quietly kneels by me and holds me.
Are you really okay?
Her voice is mingled with hesitation and happiness. What? You came after me because you wanted to do that, right? Why are you hesitating now, Yumizuka-san?
But I really want to, but...
If you do that, I really... Oh, no. That's her line.
I do that, I really will be hopeless.
The last line barely escaped her lips. How ironic. Certainly, she has become a vampire. Yet, in her most important part, a human heart remains. Because her heart remains, Yumizuka Satsuki still feels pain over being a vampire. Being human. As long as that part remains human, she will be in pain. It hurts, doesn't it? So it's okay. I can't help you, so shouldn't we just do things your way?
Shiki-kun.
She nods. Then she brings her lips to my neck. Disappearing. The remaining heat in my body fades away quickly. Quiet. Such a quiet death. I don't have any power to break free. The lines in my vision should disappear soon, too. Cold. Were you bearing this much cold all by yourself, Yumizuka? Even as I said sorry and pitied you, I didn't understand your pain at all. But that's over. Tonoshiki will soon disappear, and everything will end. My heartbeat gets farther away. My body warmth, everything that is living ceases. A familiar sensation. That summer day 8 years ago, a hatching cold. Thump. After screaming loudly, my heart stops, and everything that is Tonoshiki disappears. End.
You know, those aren't... I wouldn't really consider those like too bad really bad endings because it was consensual for this one.
Yeah.
He's gonna live his life as a vampire now. And he still gets the girl.
Teach me, Seal Sensei.
Bonjour. Now the hint's corner for Tono-kun, who has met yet another dead end. It is time for Teach Me, Seal Sensei. The second period lesson of the third day will be about filial love. The reason you die this time is simple, Tono-kun. There wasn't enough incentive in you to pull Yumizuka-san off of you the instant she bit you. Bonds of family are very important. Classmates are also important. You have to make sure you concern yourself with being a good Oni-chan, and you have to somehow answer your classmates' love. Yes, you have obligations to both of them. So, little piece of advice. Tono-kun, it's probably good if you go back and show Yumizuka-san some sincerity. Well then, let's meet again in the next lesson, everyone.
Huh. So we actually have to go back quite a ways there to search for her instead of choosing not to. All right. We're coming up on 4 hours now, so I guess we could call there for today.
Okay. How far back is do we have to go?
Oh no, I mean I already have the I made sure to probably save at that choice, but
okay, yeah. Perfect.
Also, since it's so far back, that means we can kind of skip ahead to where we were, because it's pretty linear from there.
Okay.
Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back on tomorrow, same time. And then, hopefully we can actually reach the start of the, where the split is and begin the Akiha route proper. See you then.